Oh, oh, oh. Well, hello. Oh God, why am I so? Why am I so small? 1 second. Oh, well, hello everyone. How's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the Vtuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, aka K Ton Bay. Bars. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? Hey Wick, hey Fur, hey Jesus, hey everybody who may be lurking out there. How's it hanging? How are we all doing on this fine, fanciful Thursday evening? Is everybody doing alright? Did everybody make it to the stream alright? I hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful day, and for everybody having not so good of a day, well, hopefully we can make it just an incy-wincy bit better for you. I know I could certainly use it. Sick again, so gonna give you my lurk. Turns out I got an angry tooth and that's why I was sick earlier. Oh no. Just a, like cavity or like full-on wisdom tooth? What you got? Is your face all swolled up? Sounds rough. That's rough, buddy. God, I haven't had like proper like dental surgery going on since I think since I got my wisdom teeth in like out of high school. Granted, I don't think for lack of necessity, more just because, you know, you avoid the dentist like the plague. Actually, no, I got cavity fill-ins and stuff like that, so I guess that's not technically true. I've gotten minor stuff done. But yeah, hope that you get all the best on that. I realize, you know, they say like a doctor's hands are like his breadwinner, right? A doctor can lose their legs, or a surgeon more specifically, you know, a surgeon like religiously protects their hands, because like if anything happens to those, there goes your whole livelihood, your whole career, just snap, gone in an instant. I guess the same goes for like a streamer and their mouth, right? We lose our mouths. Anything gets too fucked up with our tongue and our teeth and everything. And we're just screwed. We're just screwed, ain't we? There goes the job. Wasn't able to afford a dentist for the longest time, so things just got very bad. Had a dentist that insisted on only fixing one tooth at a time, and when you have that kind of IRL backstory I do, teeth can be sacrificed in the process. Oof. Yeah. That's definitely not the best. I feel for you. Again, rough like a dog, rough. But honestly, we had like good insurance. Well, not good insurance. I got like state provided insurance. So I technically get free healthcare through the state. But and even then, after COVID hit, Um, we just hadn't gone to the dentist for like throughout the whole entirety of COVID, because you know we were isolating and whatnot. And it turned out, I didn't know this was a thing. Your membership or your your clientness can just lapse at a doctor. Like by the time like all the lockdowns had ended, and like the vaccines had come out and we had all gotten vaccinated and whatnot, we're like, all right, we're good, we're in the clear, gonna make a dentist appointment, get all this stuff that we had been missing out on taken care of. And they're like, well, unfortunately, it's been like 2 or 3 years since your last appointment. So you've lapsed in our system and you would be applying as a brand new applicant. And we haven't had you, and we're not taking new applicants right now. I'm like, the fuck you mean new applicants? We've been going to the same place. I've been going to you for like 10 plus years. You're the ones who took out my wisdom teeth when I was in high school. What the hell do you mean new applicant? That's insane. That's crazy. Hey Piro, how's it hanging? Happened to me with your GP? Really? God, yeah. So like, yeah, like I just didn't have access to my freaking my old dentist. Um I still haven't had access to my dentist for a long while. Just been DIY taking care of the teeth. You know, I don't know if this is gonna be too graphic or not, but I discovered you take a nice pair of like tweezers or like particularly stiff metal instrument. You don't even need the dentist with the drill. You can like scrape your teeth down real good yourself. You know, just chisel that plaque away by hand. You just get up close in your in your bathroom mirror and just ching 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 ching. Get a little mini mining pick, just ching 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 ching. And then get to scrubbing. Yeah, I just don't talk to them anymore and call specialists myself. Yeah. Look, you gotta do what you gotta do. At the end of the day, look, we all survive in our own way. You can buy one of those dental picks for at home. My solution was even more jerry-rigged. I have this is so fucked up. I have a case full of little computer tools for like opening up laptops and stuff. And like the metal tweezers that they come with are just stiff enough but thin enough that they're kind of like the toothpick that come with like those plastic the plastic floss things, right? You know when you get the plastic floss tool, the disposable ones, it has like that sharp pick on the other end for like getting between your teeth. But that's not good for getting like actual like hardened plaque because it'll bend, right? But if you get like metal, that'll actually, really clean your teeth with those. Yeah, but you get a proper, you get it nice and proper on there. But anyways, speaking of getting in hard and deep, then Zenless Zone 0 time. I haven't been in years and it's still their system, mostly because they call yearly to say if you want to stay in their system. Man, I wish mine had done that. That would have been nice. There we go. A new patch. Uh-oh. When I wasn't even looking. I had a water pick at some point, but I moved like 3 times and I can't remember what box it's in. Ah. Y'all got like the fancy instruments. See, I'm always one to try to MacGyver something. And all proper like. I remember when I was where was I? Oh, I was at work one time and excuse me. I was at work one time and the door to the men's bathroom just straight up broke on the inside. The inside door handle on the men's bathroom at a bar broke. And it was a pretty hefty door. It was a pretty hefty door. It was a nice heavy wooden door. Which meant if the door closed while someone was inside it, it was a door that that opened inwards. So while the handle was broken off and someone were to try to open it inwards, you would be trapped inside. It would be impossible to open. With no like opening, with no interface from which to like, because if there's no handle on it, you would have nothing to grab onto, and it doesn't push open from the inside. So you would have been screwed. You would have just been trapped in there. You would have to wait for someone else to come in and push it from the outside. So I'm sitting there I'm on duty or on shift at the time when one of the bartenders is like, "Hey Kay, the door in the men's bathroom is broken. Can you look at it?" I'm like, "Oh, this is a problem." Yeah, so now it's a wall. So I ended up having to take a screwdriver, fed it through the like the little slot, the like hole where the handle was, and then duct taped it up so that the screwdriver would become the new door handle so that people could turn that instead and have at least something to hold on to and manipulate so that they could open the door. And then and then like just for leverage, exactly. And it worked. It functioned. And then the next day I'm at work going into my my maintenance shift, and my boss is like, "Man, I can't believe someone like rigged up this like weird ass screwdriver on the men's door." I'm like, "Boss, one, that was me, and two, you're welcome, because people would have been trapped in there and starved to death." Who would have been eating urinal cakes and cutting off their arms to survive? How does something break like that? I don't know. Literally, well, I assume what happened is that first the turn handle came loose, and then at some point someone might have like put their weight on it and it would have like snapped off entirely because it was loose or something like that. That or someone just fell against it. Someone might have fallen and tried to like catch themselves on it and would have snapped. Or may have gotten drunk and hit it with something. It's hard to tell. I was not there when it broke. So I can't tell you the exact details. Yeah, door handles are a bit finicky on the inside here. That is correct. One time I had to pin a pop-up wall in place, and I just hammer a screwdriver in it. I know, right? It was actually heavily discounted. I got it for $30. Oh, nice. The only tooth I've lost to a cavity, and that was because the dentist I went to tried to scam me by 4 timesing the price. Damn. Or just turning the knob too hard. Yeah, you know, it depends on the makeup of the doorknob, really. Some of them are just so cheap that they'll just break from anything, really. We are once again in our anniversary event. We're unlocking even more events. We can finally, in addition to the new beach event, they unlock the new event for Pyrois. There's something here. Enigma of the Labyrinth, Operation Bagel. I have no idea what the fuck this is, but apparently it's a new event as well. So we got all sorts of stuff to do once we beat the campaign as well. But yes, I posted this on the Discord yesterday. I was messing around, just doing my dailies, just collecting more polychromes and more rolls, and I was like, you know what? I have so many rolls, and the Horse Girl Sigrid is coming out next in like 2 weeks. So I was like, why don't I, in preparation, just start pulling now just to get that number lower, right? Because you need, like, you know, we were at like 80 searches, and you got to get it down all the way to 0 to get your guaranteed S rank. So I was like, you know what? Let's just search now. We'll get it lower to, you know, it's not gonna matter. I'm not gonna hit an S rank anyways anytime soon. So I'll just pull for the hell of it. I'll just spend up these polychromes. Why not? Who cares? And even if I do get an S rank, it'll probably be one of the default S ranks, because I always lose my 50/50s. And when you lose a 50/50 to like one of the default characters, the next character you get is guaranteed to be an S rank, or to be the like banner, the fancy banner character, right? When you get an S rank character, there's a 50/50 chance of it being the fancy, like, new character, or it'll be one of the standard characters, right? That's called losing your pity on a 50/50, right? It can be one of these characters, or it'll be one of these fancy characters, right? And if you don't get the fancy character on the 50/50, then the next time around, it'll be guaranteed, right? The reason I got Remiel last stream right away is because I had the guarantee, right? I had a guaranteed pull stocked up. So I was pulling, and I was like, okay, I'm probably gonna lose and get a standard character. And then I'll just, you know, stock up a guarantee. What happened is that, like, in 20 pulls, or like 30 pulls, I got another S rank, and I just got a second Remiel. Oh no! So now I have two. I have Remiel and I have her second ability, which makes her like extra strong. She just ignores 50% of your ability resistance, and she gets like all of her stocks right away, and she's like extra fucking strong. Hey, so now our 1,000-year-old hag mommy, our time waifu, our angel Dio lady is even stronger than ever. And we're probably not gonna get Sigrid. We're probably not gonna get the horse girl next patch, because we have foolishly expended many of our resources. There's no way I'll pull an S inside 80 pulls. Pulls the Void Hunter twice in a row. So I think this might, for a character I didn't. So I'll be really honest, guys. I don't actually care about Remiel all that much. This is the most I've had for a character I don't really care about. Like, I have her W engine, and I have her and her Mindscape. Like, I have so much stuff for Remiel. Considering, like, I wasn't, like, super hyped for her all that much, to be honest. But anyways, I find it funny that even when you get good luck, it's off-timed. It really was. It really was off-timed. This would have been an amazing pull 2 weeks from now, but I got impatient. I might have been I might have been a little bored and decided to start YOLOing. Hell, honestly, I probably should have done that on Arya's banner. And got the fucking, the stupid ass, fucking clanker robot instead. Just for the variety's sake. Thank you. Now that's sweet. If there's one thing I'm serious about, it's breakfast. This is no minor mission. I truly have some of the worst luck. True, mind very if I get a true. Little inquisitive? Even let's go. Are allowed a few secrets, right? There we go. And now we got everything. So, where the hell? Where are you? Wait. Am I stupid? Yes, I am. There we go. Back to the main quest we go. Weiss, what the fuck are you doing?
Belle, you're finally back.
Yeah. Relax. Don't get all excited.
Huh? Weiss, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the Retroflux zone. If Remiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and go looking for you.
Sorry. That was my fault. I should have let you know first.
No, wait, you weren't, bitch. Stop lying.
How did Remiel know my phone password? she learn it back then, too?
Uh-oh.
So, what exactly happened after we lost contact with you?
She's getting a little yandere. She's going through our phone. You explained to Weiss what happened after you returned from the bottom floor of the Retroflex zone.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants actually do something like that?
No idea.
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True. Thaumiel was there both times. But you've spent quite some time with Remiel before, and nothing like this has happened, right?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracaena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
Who was pulled out of Bell now? No one. God himself couldn't pull me out. The night after tomorrow? But prom's tomorrow.
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracaena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Draceena's hosting it herself. Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Linvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
You're cheating on Nicole and Cecilia with Belle now? Is this canon? No. We're all part of Belle's harem. Make no mistake. The protagonist gets all the agents. I have no misgivings about that.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really
I understand my place as a side
Belle.
hoe.
There's no chance it was him. You know he's already...
Yeah.
It's all right. I understand. Seeing Truvia again was bound to store up old memories. But that's all in the past now. Sir Pico, Helios Academy, they're gone.
Jeez, Wise. How come you look even more upset than I do? Come on. That's enough doom and gloom for one night. Time for bed. We worked way too hard to fix our sleep schedule. Let's not mess it up again.
You're one to talk. Get some rest. And no playing phone games under the covers. Got it?
Weiss leaves.
Before
Also,
bed,
hey, Aru.
maybe I should take another look at the data from the Retroflex zone. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
You sit in front of the HDD and completely lose track of time. Late at night?
Belle, your light's still on. Are you still working? Belle?
What kind of games Belle playing under the covers late at night? Fucking, what was that, Deep Space?
I told her to go to bed early,
Love in Deep
yet...
Space?
What are these papers scattered here?
She's very upset
Notice,
that furry
these are
fucker
drafts
didn't get
Master
in.
used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice. Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. She needs some good rest.
Aww.
I'll handle it from here. That's what the second assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right. I'm counting on you then, Supreme Assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for
Aw,
second
how
assistant.
sweet.
Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters is the time and location, not the victim's identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the
Appreciate
time
that.
and
Very,
location
very
of
much.
each singularity leakage.
Hey, Lanny.
Ferry, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages
How's it
began
happening?
appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Ferry. Why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records.
Too late, second assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete.
Whoops. Uh-oh,
A
our
complete
AI is
schematic
getting
has
a
been
little,
generated for second
is getting a
assistant,
little bold.
with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity
Fairy,
leakage
hack
appeared,
all
right?
IPs
The energy hub,
simultaneously.
the retroflux zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrom. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Ferry, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for second assistant.
Huh. The positions changed a lot. No wonder it took so long for Lady Dracena to deal with the CCD's singularity leakage problem. Ferry, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap. Wait, does that mean... Ferry, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for second assistant.
This is it. This has to be it.
Guys, would you love me if I were a worm?
How long was I out for? Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Wise, what are you doing here?
That's not important.
No.
Ferry and I have
No.
figured out the culprit's
Also,
true
hey,
intent in creating
Rashawn. How's
singularity
it
leakages.
hanging?
Come take
Oh
a look.
jeez. Oh god. Oh Oh god.
Ah,
Ow, ow, ow,
Oh,
god.
God.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
This
No, no, no,
is
no,
the
no.
location of the
Oh god.
singularity
Oh god.
leakage the culprit created last week. 3 days after we rescued Toby.
No, look, it's like a little worm, and it looks like a little worm. See? See? It's like a little wormy. Worm or worm, like a little this little singularity worm. Would I be a pretty worm? You know, it's funny. Queer KC, friend of the channel, she got herself a little worm model for herself, specifically so she can be like, would you guys love me if I was a worm? And man, everyone was bullying the shit out of her. It was very funny. Hey Scribbles, how's it hanging? See, Scribbles would love me as a worm, but that's because she's a moth. She's already a bug, so I don't know how much that counts. You know, how, you know, that's already, you know, bug adjacent. We could relate more if you were a worm. Exactly. But I don't think the worm has the pass. And An interesting proposition.
All the singularity leakages overlap with one another, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, Gertablulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gertablulu into Buastrom's urban district. When you encountered it, it was clearly attracted to singularity leakages.
But what happens after that? Once Gertablulu is inside Buastrom's urban district, then what? And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone spotted it yet?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Those creatures have always terrified me. The worms. The worms! The worms! The worms! I don't want to kill them! I don't want to kill them! Also, fun fact, worms are native to the US. They're an invasive species. From where? Oh god, I don't like that. That's not a fun fact at all. They're just invading the dirt. Can I be like the worm from SpongeBob? What, big, scary, and pink? Okay, I'm indecisive and not good at the game. Who do you recommend I pick for the free S rank agent? Who do you have? Who are your characters? That kind of will, yeah. Well, okay, first of all, who of the free characters looks the coolest to you? And 2, who do you have in your roster already? And I guess 3, do you plan to get Remiel? Would be the 3 questions I would ask first. Dirt is my territory. It's why a lot of our original old growth forest died. Gee, fucking invasive species are crazy, man. Big, scary, and pink could describe something more terrifying. Well, you know, not for me. Well, 1 second. Well, you know, it's like a multi-shade kind of deal. You know, it's... You know, it's literally right in half down the middle, it changes shades. You ever see that before? Where it literally... Okay, never mind. You just erase the worm species from existence. I feel like that might have some ecological consequences. Exactly. Who would make the dirt good with no worms? You do in fact need worms to enrich the soil with their doo-doo.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
After saying goodnight to Weiss, you rest for a few hours.
I don't think I slept very well. Whatever.
But the other guy was saying they're an invasive species, so I assume we were doing just fine before. We were doing just fine before, but, well... So, they were an invasive species, and they destroyed a lot of our forests, but we are no longer a forest, like, country/ecosystem. Now we are a primarily farm and metropolitan ecosystem as a country. And for farm and agriculture, worms are quite useful for, like, composting and stuff. So, while they did wreak havoc on the environment that they were introduced to. In the current environment that they exist in, they are now a vital part of it, right? That's the thing. Invasive species will come in and, like, take over a environment, but after a certain point, they will become part of the new environment that they have overridden. Oh wow, this mirror, this is a real-ass working mirror. That's crazy. We're in an asphalt ecosystem now, yeah. An ass ecosystem for sure, exactly. And it's not their fault. Get it? Welcome back, students. Welcome back. I just waxed the floors of Amber Hall. Watch your step and no running, please. Thanks, you're quite the hard worker. Thanks for the kind words. I take real pride in the work, though sometimes there just aren't enough of us to keep up, you know? The little ones cause more trouble than they fix half the time. Wish someone would just set up some proper training already. Well, Victoria Housekeeping. So, you share with Bonnie quite a bit about Victoria Housekeeping Co. So there are cleaning companies like that in the urban area down the surface, huh? I'd love to check it out sometime. The bat has become mirror aware. That's right. Swing, 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 donk! Ow! Most invasive species are only invasive till they reshape the environment. Exactly. Speaking of invasive species, yo! Yo, Cecilia, time for me to invade you, girl.
Manager. You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
Exactly. Please, please, ladies, gentlemen, hold back your praise. I can only absorb so much. I can only stay so humble for so long.
All right, time to investigate the site. We'll start at the energy hub and follow the singularity leakages one by one until we track down either the culprit or Gertablulu.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Fairy and I will stay here and provide remote support, as always. Belle, if you end up running into the culprit or Gertablulu, your safety comes first. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. Promise.
We'll protect the manager too.
Yeah, don't worry, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy. You're on your own, buddy.
No problem. A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath.
Wow. Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go.
Billy, stop slapping death flags onto yourself. You're trying to be a hero. Following the path. Now this is extra low budget. That... You carefully step inside, only to find yourselves facing... Thought she was going to say that was cringe. That would have been very funny.
Belle, we're here. Stay sharp. When things go south, just run.
Just run. Bitch, I want to be honest. I have the strongest power level of anyone here with my stand.
Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrum?
It looks like an office.
I think I've seen this place before.
This place feels really familiar. Wait,
yeah, we gotta say...
Isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Felina brought me here before.
We gotta skimp up. We gotta save money for the Sakuga later. Also, those 3 Remiel promotional videos were very expensive. Did you see the dance animation?
Huh? Lady Dracina's office? So Gertablulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracina never mentioned anything like that. expected the Singularity Leakage Trail to lead into Buastrom. But why Lady Dracena's office of all places? Wait! Footsteps outside! Hide! Now!
Oh shit. Before you can start to hide, the office door opens.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Throwing a surprise party. Happy birthday! We're taking you to Disneyland. Now get in the bag.
Oh, well, actually, Belle! You explain.
You tell Lady Dracena what you discovered so far and how you arrived here from the energy hub.
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before.
You know, if the path of singularity leakages lead here, did you perhaps consider the possibility that they're planning to assassinate Lady Dracena?
If your speculation is correct, then Gerta Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Any other clues?
Lady Dracena, do you have any other clues? Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gerta Blulu is most likely... Belle, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities... Huh? It's okay, Lady Dracena. We're all friends here. There won't be any trouble.
Might want to get a plumber for all these leakages. I know. What are we? A video game company with all these leaks? I thought it was E3 season.
I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
Okay, you didn't have to end Billy's whole career like that.
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracena.
Look, I know Nicole doesn't pay him a lot, but unemployed is crazy.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently. Yeah, more or less. It's a bit complicated, so Belle and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Belle back to you. Right away! No problem, Lady Dracena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already stopped listening.
You know, I like you, Cecilia. You know exactly when to shut up. That's a good trait to have. Something feels
Something feels off somehow.
He's just like the samurai for
Why am I
real.
being treated
Exactly.
differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Why would Lady Dracena send them away like that?
Cecilia's voice acting is definitely more elaborate than everyone else's. You know, she's actually, you know what's funny? If anyone is familiar with the character, oh god, fuck, what was her name? From Genshin Impact. Fuck. It's that fucking, the fucking... Arlecchino. The same voice actress plays this like kind of like cold like tomboy Dami mommy in Genshin Impact. And, like, they are completely different characters. Like, not even the same type. Like, the range is crazy. Such an extreme One-san type that she calls herself father, not even mommy. And to see the contrast between that and Cecilia is very funny.
Should I call Billy and Cecilia back here?
I say, call Sissy and Billy in. Let's just jump her now. Let's just cut. We all know how this is gonna end. Let's just cut to the end. Let's just jump her. Let's jump this child right now. Cut our losses.
What is it, Belle? Something on your mind?
I'm sorry, Justina. You're a little sus. We're gonna punch you out this window.
It's nothing, Lady Dracena. Come here, Belle. I'll tell you what happened that night. That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here. Now that you mention it, yeah. I can still feel a faint trace of ether in this room. Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time. Lady Dracena, do these documents have something to do with what happened? Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
Now pick them up off the floor
facility
again.
Renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta data, daily reports. These don't really have anything in common, do they? What's going on? My eyes just... Huh? Wait, that ethereal broke in here days ago. So why is there still ether residue? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like behind me. Herois! I knew it! You're not Lady Dracena!
I told you, we need to jump it!
Lady Dracena, I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Oh God! Damn! Round 1 start.
No!
Wow, that resolved itself, I suppose. Inside the CCD, a piercing alarm sounds again and again.
Lady Dracena, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Oh God, we got a sus imposter.
Thank goodness, just in time! Hurry, help me stop the bleeding!
Yes, Lady Dracena.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Belle.
Belle? Lady Dracena, forgive my boldness, but do you mean... Miss Belle gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
Yes, that's what happened.
No, we're getting
What I
framed.
mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Belle and Truvia. But I believe Belle must have acted on impulse. She would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Belle and get to the bottom of this. She just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Secret? Secret, is something troubling you?
My apologies, Lady Dracena. I will find Belle at once and bring her back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Secret. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Yes, Lady Dracena.
Okay. Things are getting interesting.
Go, Secret. Go fulfill your duty. Find her, arrest her, and then bring her back to me.
See, the problem with Zenless's story modes is always just the fucking pacing. Because they'll spend like 3 hours of like really slow build up and exposition, and then it'll pay off. They'll take it to an interesting place, but it just takes so long to get. It took us an entire stream to get going last time. And then as soon as we start this stream, bam, people are getting stabbed to death. We got sussy imposters going on. The child is fucking, the child is turning into a fucking necromorph. Like, cool stuff is happening. We're fighting with our stand in the rain.
Why? Why did you pull me back? Truvia, she was right there. Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving.
Huh?
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her. And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois? You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois! So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmate? Acting on impulse won't save her. And it won't help you either. Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you. And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Look,
Only I can do.
Look. Scribbles. First of all, why you looking? Why you looking at... I was actually going to make a comment about Pyros' cheeks being all out. But first of all, why you looking? That's on you. That's on... Second of all, being able to focus on the story by being able to look past the ass shots is a skill, that is a base level skill you have to consume this story in any capacity. Like, that is a default ability you need to have to be able to engage with Zenless Zone Zero's story at all. If you cannot absorb story information and look at cheeks at the same time, you're just not going to absorb anything in this game, unfortunately.
But right now, I can't do anything.
I can multitask, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, look, whenever our stand isn't being summoned, they're just off in their little pocket dimension doing squats, I guess. Pyros just be squatting.
You sure look like a mess.
Oh shit.
It's only been one day.
Here comes Remiel to love bomb us in our moment of need.
Remiel? Why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess?
I didn't do shit, Remy.
Right.
They framed me.
If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep.
She's literally
And if you
taking
don't
us under
answer,
her wing.
Then I'll take your silence as a yes.
Get it? Give it? Do you get the visual symbolism going on here? How does she hold a spoon? What do you mean? With her hands, of course. I wonder if those wings are inconvenient in the day-to-day. We saw in the flashback that she can wrap them around herself like a skirt, so she can kind of
Alright.
thin her
Sit
profile
anywhere
out.
you like.
But her
Just,
hands are wings?
not the
No, they're
bed.
not. She's an
Net
angel.
bedding is such a pain to deal with.
See? She's an angel thyrid, not a harpy or anything.
Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bamboo built it for me. Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Miss Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Remiel.
Cursed to sleep on her side forever. Oh, yeah.
Since when did you become so obedient?
That's a
That
slight.
isn't like you at all. If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
Remiel hands over another clean towel as she speaks. My turn to do what?
My turn? To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own.
Oh.
Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor.
Okay.
You switch places with Remiel and sit behind her. Oh, we getting hot and heavy. Remiel, please. I'm very depressed right now. This is not the time to be honey trapping me. I mean, I guess this is the ideal time to be honey trapping me, but could you please? It would be nice if you didn't.
You know, Belle, I've never liked
Jesus
rainy days.
Christ.
The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
Look, she's just
Wet
picking
wings
off easy
must
for
feel really uncomfortable, right?
Yes, honestly, it's miserable and such a hassle to manage.
Alright, Gooners, update your stat sheets. Remiel hates showers.
A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out.
They literally want to hit every checkbox. They're trying to make money from everywhere everywhere at once. The smell people? You need to milk money from the smell people too? Come on, Hoyo. Hoyo, I'm gonna say this. Hoyo, you have enough money. Hoyo, please. You don't need to do this. Hoyo, please.
So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach.
Why would anyone get off to the smell of wet feathers? It's just about a hot anime girl being like, "Oh, I smell so weird. I just have a distinct smell." That's enough. That's enough. It's the same people who get off on any kind of weird, gross smell, Rashawn. It's the same people who look at an anime girl's armpits and be like, "I bet they taste like Baja Blast." Like, It... I'll be honest, I've seen some short stories full of action and romance, and this is the most sapphic moment I've seen in a while. I know, right? Ew. Look. Scribbles. Look. This game is trying... They're milking every community they can find for as much money as they can make. Not the Baja Blast. I forget which character it was, too. It was something specific. But they also milk the milk community. Yeah, with her big-ass milkers. There was a specific character. God damn it. Who was it? God, what game was it from? Or was it from a game or was it from an anime? You know, I don't know what I expected, but I do regret putting this into Google. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Abort bit. Reminds me of that one artist, can't remember their name of the game they drew for, but their art always seemed to heavily emphasize the art pits. You know, there's a lot of artists like that, I'll be honest. You know, it's a trend. It's a whole category. It's a whole niche.
Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my
Etrian
nails on her
Odyssey.
sheets.
Ah. It's in your history forever now. You know, surprisingly, most of the results were about Baja Blast flavored deodorant.
Huh? Wait, hold up. How on earth could you just barge into someone else's bed? Wouldn't she be furious?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp.
Belle, put 2 and 2 together. Come on now. I remember because they drew something for the gacha I play and everyone hated the art they did. Aww. God, D1 haters. Why does that sound kind of good? What's the Vtuber soap brand? I've got an idea. Oh no.
Belle, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core? Inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
Huh?
That's right. Remember the enchainer I mentioned before?
think I'll call it swamp pits. Vile.
What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a karma core, found only within an enchainer. According to RK, a karma core differs from an ordinary ether core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the creator. The creator made the karma cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within hollows, and used them as the cores to create the enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the enchainers. But the karma core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the karma core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the karma core within Porceloy, and from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons actually comes from the creator?
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects.
Sneaky and cheeky.
At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when RK and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
But your hubris. Humanity, you don't know what you're messing with. You've been playing them devil games.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor RK's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of porceloy as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the karma cores sealed within our weapons.
They fused you with a karma core? Then that means...
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers. No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for RK's lies so easily.
Why is it when you hear about a project and a story, it's never for good reasons? I know, right? Why don't we look... Ah, yes. The old Project Ice Cream Cone. Everyone got free ice cream for a week. Really? Yes, it was wonderful. That came right after Project Starscream, where we blew up a star cluster. Why? Because we could. It was amazing. It was so cool, we all got free ice cream for a week later.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind RK and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight.
Are her wings dry yet?
If only I'd realized
Quiet,
what
you.
she was thinking sooner.
Ramiel...
RK was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along. But whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Core spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new Enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Damiel becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer.
All bad bitch.
Maybe deep down,
Sorry.
I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thaumiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the sealed Persenis Hollow until about a year ago.
The power of temporal patterns.
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place. That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thaumiel holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thaumiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thaumiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to...
Ramiel falls silent for a while. She still has her back to you, but somehow you can picture the sadness and loneliness on her face. Just like the expression you're wearing right now.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this?
Because you want us to help you kill Sunbringer? Because you're manipulating us into helping you?
Still, now that I've told you so much...
A white wing suddenly sweeps in front of you. Ramiel turns to face you, wearing the same faintly enigmatic smile as always.
It's your turn.
Huh?
Huh? My turn again. Wait, to do what?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
I wasn't even going to ask anything. You just started talking.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Wise and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Masyant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. On top of that, they were excellent students. It didn't take long for them to become the talk of the academy. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we were full of big dreams. We wanted to fully understand the Hollows, maybe even conquer all 6 Great Hollows, or as our teachers like to put it, seize the sun called Helios. Later, because the 4 of us had the top grades, we became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico, he died because of me.
I cast a genjutsu on him.
When I finally woke up in the hospital,
My Sharingan.
I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambitions' rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that. Wise and I were both badly injured at the time, but we still wanted to go back to the ruins of Helios, and save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambitions' help. We were willing to guide them through the Hollows, willing to do whatever they asked of us, but she refused, without a moment's hesitation. What happened after that is kind of a blur. But on that day, no one made it out of Helios alive. Except Wise and me.
Oh. Well,
Then,
fuck that
in
bitch
Earth
then.
Jennifer, I saw Truvia again.
I'm glad she's
We
dead.
talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt like she was talking about someone else's life. I don't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's or Serpico's or...
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner.
Like,
The one who never
she
managed to
denied
think of
you
himself.
saving some people's
Making peace with
lives,
the
and then
past
she went and got fucking
isn't
shish
easy.
kebabbed herself.
And
That sounds like
sometimes-
karma to me.
You don't get the chance at all.
Yeah. There won't be another chance. Truvia. She was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending to be Dracena.
Something pretending to be Dracena? Belle, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me?
You tell Remiel everything that happened inside the CCD.
I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Suddenly, a commotion erupts outside. Hurried bamboo footsteps and frantic shouting.
What's going on out there?
Uh-oh, they're raiding. Oh god, it's the Popo!
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Go back, there's nothing here. 1 second, everybody. I'm going to, check on my laundry real quick, but I will be back very quickly. Oh. Away! And we're back. Sorry about that. Sorry about the wait. Also, I'm realizing that, Rashawn, I realized Rashawn asked me who he should pick for his free S rank, and I was like, well, who do you like? Who do you have for other agents? And are you planning to get Remiel, as, like, qualifiers? And then he never answered. So I'm like, oh, I was never able to help him with that question. Oh no, Sigrid, get out of here. Sigrid, leave. Lady Sigrid, please don't come any closer. There's nothing here. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here, folks. Move along.
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Miss Bell is here, and I have come to take her back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Oh hell, it's the 12, it's the 5-0. It's the fucking feds. See, this is why I don't like...
She won't be easy to fool. Belle, hide for now. I'll think of something.
That's a damn lie. Sigrid is actually quite easy to fool. I mean, I think a particularly clever 6-year-old could probably fool Sigrid. So actually, we're fine. Like, we are so fine. I'm pretty confident that we got this. But this is why I don't like that we are constantly being buddy-buddy with the feds, because they will turn on you on a dime. Like, we were in better hands when we were teaming up with thieves and lowlives.
Belle? What are you doing?
Belle, what the fuck are you doing?
Sigrid, leave them out of this. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Miss Bell.
But... I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
You came out on your own? And Lady Remiel too? No, hurry and hide. This person's dangerous.
Well, since Belle has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not, Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol?
Bang Boo, you were supposed to hide the goods. Look, they did their best. They were trying. And then we just kind of decided to come out of the woodwork.
Remiel. Now that is an unexpected development.
Well, I mean, I gotta admit, this doesn't make us look particularly innocent that we're hanging out with the super terrorist. Now, admittedly, it is a bad look that we are, hanging out with the Queenslayer here, but...
Miss Bell, Lady Dracena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me.
No, Lady Dracena is a monster.
As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Lady Eldrada is also a monster and an imposter. Sigrid, have you ever considered that maybe the ruling class of this city are all horrible and corrupt and evil? Maybe.
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
There we go. See, there we go. We hold the trump card now. Haha, fuck you, bitch. I play Remiel and attack you for 9,000 life points of damage. How about that? Fuck you, bitch. I finally leveled her up.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with.
The visual of the bang boot just trying to keep this most wanted criminal back. She's shrugging them off. Yeah, no, they're not. They're just bouncing off like freaking bouncy balls.
But are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
What did you say?
Dracena is the imposter. I saw her venting.
I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Belle? I thought you'd figured it out already.
I mean, yeah, Belle, you literally saw it with your own eyes.
How did you even come to that conclusion? I know it definitely wasn't Lady Dracena, but Gerta Blulu? There's no way.
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, "How dare you slander Lady Dracena?" followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that.
That was a pretty good impression.
Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Belle, and a little reasoning. According to Belle's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Dracena's office. Then the false Dracena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Belle for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracena ordered you to bring Belle back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah. Sigrid, I know it's hard to believe,
Look at
but
you,
that's what I
Miss
saw with my
Detective.
own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Belle's description, I assumed Lady Dracena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Belle's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gerta Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracena.
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. that saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Gertablulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet.
I'm sure this is a huge reveal, but it does sound like gibberish without context. You know, it kind of does, right? I reiterate that the names Gertablulu and Bashmu were massive mistakes. You really should have called them anything else for your 2 big evil villain ethereals. Calling them Gertablulu and Bashmu is the most glup shitto names you could have come up with for these 2 like big evil demons that need to be like really intimidating and also like name dropped constantly. It 100% adds to the gibberishness. But also, you guys have all the context you need at this point. Like, this is all stuff that's been, like, freshly introduced. Like, all the Enchainer stuff specifically is brand new for these last few patches. You guys were here for this stuff specifically.
As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed. So, either it was Gertablulu, or a 3rd enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet.
True, just from an outside POV would be like, well, oh yeah, no. You know, it's very funny. It's so funny. They do these things where when you start the game fresh, there's like an option to be like, hey, why don't you skip straight ahead to season 2 or skip straight ahead to season 3? And it's like, no, don't do that. You really don't want to do that. Your ass will be lost.
It attacked Lady Dracena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, 2 people fighting over the same controller. Dracena's consciousness and Gertablulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the karma core.
Hey, why haven't we seen that one super not evil blonde-haired guy assistant for a while?
Judging by the current situation, it seems Gertablulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Miss Bell deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Belle. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told me. Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk, wouldn't you?
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested? There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
So you don't want to understand anything, skipping 2 years
I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Yeah, you know, fuck it, why not?
And
Why
here
not?
I thought you would let me go on purpose.
Fuck it, we ball.
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gertablulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracena. First of all,
The enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Roskalifer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady
That's
Dracaena did
bad.
give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Go on.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Roskalifer ends up witnessing Lady Dracaena turn into an ethereal.
That's
And by
bad.
then, even if we manage to save Dracaena, to Roskalifer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
That's really bad.
I never thought you cared about Roskalifer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would catch on the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait,
Somewhere empty. Somewhere desolate. Somewhere that's been cleared out. The Microsoft employee offices. That's been completely cleared out. I got it.
Remiel, Sigrid, I've got it! A way to deal with that imposter without anyone ever finding out.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. It's supposed to be hosted by Lady Dracaena herself, which means she's definitely going to be there.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Miss Bell, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage appeared just as the imposter made its appearance?
Do you ever place every single person with Bang Boo and just ask? They seem pretty reasonable.
Or maybe a passage formed from multiple singularity leakages? If that's how it got into Buastrum, then we could use the same trick to send it back. And if there just happened to be no airspace patrol soldiers patrolling the Hollow at the time, then nobody would notice, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Miss Bell. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. If we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet will be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah, as long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait, no. I don't have the HDD with me, and I can't reach Wise or Fairy either. So how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Belle.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scammell Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If that equipment still works, then that might just do it. But
Look,
without
I want you
Databoo
to
handling
know.
the calculations, it'd probably take forever to... Sienna Gang's Bang Boo!
I would never abandon you for excessive size. That just seems ridiculous. That's a reason to keep you around. Come on now.
Most of the Enna Gang's Bang Boo used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Belle? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters. Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
I don't know, jump?
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain Airspace Patrol Deputy Director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
Yeah, let us ride you, horsey.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer.
I know it works, someone gets
And
shy.
if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Sigrid turns to leave, but pauses just before reaching the
Before
door.
I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remiel.
Mm-hmm.
You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracena?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Sigrid says nothing more and leaves. She's ride or die pretty quick. Well, I mean, we are, you know, planning to save her boss, so, you know. After that, you and Remiel spend some time explaining everything to Prophet Boo. He wrestles with her for a while, but eventually agrees to your request. It's getting late. Better get some rest while you can. Everything depends on tomorrow. Yeah, Remiel is the elder hag. She's like 1,000 years old. She's our great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmommy. Just barged right in. When I saw her coming over, I thought I was done for. What are you talking about? Lady Sigrid, of course. I was standing guard by the phone booth elevator when I saw her walking straight toward me. She was muttering something like, "Last time this is where we crossed paths. Maybe I can find some clues." Then she found the elevator. No, actually, she spent forever poking around the phone booth, and it seemed like she totally missed the hidden elevator switch. I thought it was in the clear, but she'd actually figured it out from the start. She stumbled on her way out, and that sent her crashing right through the floor of the phone booth and dropped straight down the elevator shaft. She must have clocked this as the entrance earlier and decided to skip the switch. No wonder they call her the legendary Sigrid. She's so sharp and scary, scared the circuits out of me. She literally slipped and fell down the elevator shaft and found us. You know, I was actually gonna comment that it seemed way too convenient that they found us down here with how hard it was for us to get here, but you know what? That's actually really good. She's such a girl failure. She's so stupid. She's so dumb.
Feels like way too much happened today. My brain can barely keep up. There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll just have to stay here for the night. I hope Wise and the others won't worry. No, they definitely will.
Girl, there ain't no way we're sleeping on that. Exhaustion soon overtakes you and you fall asleep. You toss and turn all night through a tangle of restless dreams, until Sigrid's voice cuts through the haze.
Secret's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
Ah, my back. That explains why our story, while true, turned her so quickly. Sigrid is so dumb, she like gaslit herself the last time.
I have secured a carriage for the
we had
Rosewick
to
area.
sneak past her.
As promised, I will escort you there.
Remember, we were trying to sneak past the last time we were coming here, and when she was poking around the guard, she somehow convinced herself that the Bangbu guard was an actor playing a role from some random ass play instead of a guard keeping guard for the gang. She's like, oh, I see. The reason that you're standing here by this phone booth is because you're acting in a play, right? And us and the Bangbu are like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? There's no play. And she's like, what? What do you mean you're not here for? Wait, you mean you're not here for a play? And then she's like, oh wait, of course he would acknowledge that there's a play because he's so deep in the role. The character doesn't think they're in a play, so of course he doesn't think he's in a play. God, she's so dumb.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
Oh my god, that was your plan.
That pause was too suspicious. She must have actually considered taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
Costumes and props? Oh my god, if they put Remiel in the bear costume again.
I see. Airspace
Okay.
patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
Right. If we're disguised as airspace patrol soldiers accompanying you in the hollow, this could work. Thanks, Secret.
Yes. That is the plan.
What was the plan, Sigrid? What was the actual plan? No. Quiet. Sigrid, you tell us what the plan was. No, you speak. You speak, Sigrid. What was the plan?
In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
Before long, the three of you arrive at the port outpost near Buastrom. Very relatable.
Hey, look! What's that?
Oh my fucking god!
Wait a second. There are two Mr. Roars?
God damn it. The second verse, same as the first.
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
And it works every time. What?
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Secret, are you serious? You expect this to fool the airspace patrol soldiers?
Sigrid, there are lives at stake. Sigrid, we are... Sigrid, do we need to reiterate that Lady Dracaena, one of the 3 rulers of this city, her life is at stake. Like, can we take off the clown shoes for a moment?
Yes, I believe it should serve well enough.
No. No, there's no serving here. The Deputy Director of the Airspace Patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. 2 Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Roscalifer more suspicious than that?
Here's our natural horses, our natural goofballs. Yeah, this is some Uma Musume shit right here if I've ever seen it. No, we saved the world with the clown shoes on, thank you very much. She must have her reasons. Stupid reasons, but reasons nonetheless.
Easy, Remiel, easy. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
God damn it.
Beckford Street? Remiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
It's the same one. It's literally the same one.
So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remiel?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
The other one is mine.
You know, maybe it was good that I accidentally pulled a second Remiel. Maybe we shouldn't have pulled for this freak anyways. This girl. Hey, can we check this officer's computer? Can we check this officer's PC? Why do you own the fucking weird pedo bear costume? Why was this just hanging out in your closet? Why did you just have this? Why did you just have this? Why was this just in your regular? Why was this just hanging out? Why was this just chilling in your walk-in? I wasn't prepared for the other one was mine. And mind you, this one, the brown one, this is the one that Remiel stole, right? And that's like the normal default Mr. Roar costume. Notice how this one is like distinctly Belle themed. Like this one is like has like our accessories and like our color scheme. Like this one is like themed after the protagonist specifically. So why do you just in your regular inventory have an extra Mr. Roar costume that is like themed after like the new kid who just showed up and joined the academy? Why is that, Sigrid? Why this is we're getting a lot of questions in a short amount of time. That's crazy. Like imagine you found out that a cop that you're hanging out with has a fursuit, but that fursuit, on top of the fursuit, that fursuit that the police officer has is wearing like your clothes. In addition to just being a fursuit. Like the fursuit has your outfit on top of it, and it is wearing like your like name tag. Oh no, she's the fuzz? She's literally the head of the police. She's literally the top cop. She's the feds. I find it funny that a horse girl is a furry. There's irony there. Yeah, yeah. She detailed it for us, and I'm sorry. Ooh.
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
That makes things complicated. Yeah, a little bit. There's a whole lot of complication going around, I would say. It's like if the chief of the NYPD was caught at a furry con in full suit. We're the Roar twins, rawr.
Okay, Deputy Director Secret. From now on, we're the Roar twins. Rawr!
And a suit modeled after someone
You
I
seem
know.
rather pleased with yourself.
Stay in character, Remiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "rawr."
Understood, Deputy Director Secret. Roar!
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
You know, it's very important to note that Remiel, it's always about control for Remiel. Because when Remiel was doing this gimmick earlier, and she got to be like taking us off guard, she loved this. She loved doing the Mr. Roar gimmick when it was her, like, getting the jump on us and, like, taking us off guard, and, like, we were all weirded out by it. She was playing it up. She was being like, yeah, it's me, Mr. Roar. Rawr. Like, when we were the ones, like, caught off guard and, like, all weirded out and embarrassed, she was loving it. But now that she's the one, like, in the awkward situation, she fucking hates it, which means it's all about control for her. She just wants to be the one in the driver's seat. Like, this is like if someone's fursuit was Tony the Tiger and demands you stay in character. Yeah, telling us to stay in character is wild. Also, I have to say, the first time we saw Sigrid, it was fully from the front, right? And I actually wasn't super big on her design, because like every other character in Ross Califer, it looked like she just had like a skirt and thigh highs with like garter belts. But when you actually look at her design, she actually has what are kind of like what am I looking for? Cavalier, like horse riding pants. Obviously they're like stripper-fied, but like they're actually based on like cavalry pants, kinda. Which made me like, okay, I like this. It actually does make the design a little bit better, in my opinion, than I initially thought. So she's actually not that bad. Also, funnily enough, one of her...
on a second time.
Come on, you look like you were having fun last time.
Exactly. What, you
You
having
two.
fun last time?
Do not forget to add "rawr" to the end of your sentences.
You're gonna say that you weren't big on her design until you saw her from the back? I mean, it definitely helps. Also, I will say, Zenless, and this is what I say, I think I've said this before, Zenless, their design team is way better at tight-fitting clothes than anything else. Like, their designs, when they try to make designs that's all like loose skirts and stuff like that, I feel like they always suffer. But when they make a character in pants, where they can just put like tight ass, like where they could just put like tight, like spandex level, like tightness and jiggle physics on everything, way better. Their characters always look 1,000 times better in my opinion. Like genuinely, like they've already shown off the alternate costume for Sigrid for the next, for when she drops it, it's gonna be a swimsuit. I think her default looks 10 times better than her swimsuit look, because her swimsuit is just like a normal one-piece, like, leotard style swimsuit. But the way her pants, like, hug her thighs and give you that, like, thigh, like, over, like, seepage look, where they're, like, spilling over, and, like, and they, like, cling and, like, shape her butt and everything, looks 10 times better, in my opinion, than just the, like, swimsuit look. It gives it, like, way more, like, unique shaping. It makes them look bigger. Like, somehow her thighs and everything look smaller in her swimsuit costume. Crazily enough, just because of the way the, shaping effect of everything looks. But yeah, and then also you get, like, little bits of armor, makes her look a little bit like a knight and everything, which is kind of cool. Granted, it's, like, not a lot. Like, this is even less than, like, your typical, like, level 99 fantasy armor, where it's like, oh, you're barely covered in any armor. She has even less than that. But, you know, it's enough to kind of, sort of give the impression that she's supposed to be a knight, I guess. Where they can... Where they can put a tight-ass pants on a tight-ass, exactly. The thighs squish, a distinguished taste, exactly. They got the 2B special going on.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid! Up and about early as always, huh? They are?
Mr. Roar.
Mr. Roars.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
For double the flavor.
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? Never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Caliver's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar?
I mean, we
Mr.
do have
Roar,
a massive cake
please
demand.
tell my subordinate the truth.
Look, there's so much. Look, the people are hungry for cake, and we needed to help Sigrid fill that demand. I love massive cakes. I know you do, Totally. Welcome back to the stream, my brother.
I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Roar!
Also, she just throws them under the bus. That's right. We spent 0 time coming up with the story. We did no prep work for this. What the fuck, guys? Come on. We couldn't even get a story straight. We couldn't even come up with anything. The next time they do this bit, they should do V for Vendetta and just have hundreds of Mr. Roars. Oh my god, as many Mr. Roar models as we can fit on screen. No, it needs to be, like Nier Automata. Just have a bunch of Mr. Roars and they all turn towards the protagonist at once and their eyes turn red and you're like, uh-oh. I like when my cake hits me a bit. I have to say, they're like, oh god, this cake has a little too much bounce to it. Bam! Ah! This cannot continue.
That signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
That's when you know you made a party foul.
For pancakes?
Exactly. Shut up. That we're here for cake and nothing else.
Huh. Pancakes.
Pancakes.
Some kind of mission code name?
Pancakes. Oh no, he's getting suspicious. Just now, Belle, he's getting suspicious.
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the Hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
I don't know, there's something about the brows. Soldier, you are thinking way too hard for your pay. Just let us go.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid.
We found the one person in this entire city who does their job diligently. God damn it.
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them.
Yes. That's exactly what happened.
I understand completely. Rose Califer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linvern.
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Shut up, Belle. Just take it. Just take it. Just take it. We take those. We take those.
Affirmative. That is correct.
Why would Mr. Roar specifically have ether resistance? I think, I'm pretty sure the actual Mr. Roar is a robot, and I'm pretty sure intelligent constructs in Zenless have, like, built-in ether resistance compared to humans, so it would kind of make sense to take them. I mean, not really, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, the whole reason Bang Boo exists in the first place is because they have high ether resistance.
No. That is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now. Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
Oh my god. They're all as dumb as Sigrid is. There is a maximum int level you can have to join the Airspace Patrol.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore. Rawr!
Oh, that tacked on RAR is so good. I didn't know Mr. Roar was a robot. Well, you know, I assume he's a robot. I guess I assume because of, like, the voice modulation and the, like, robot eyes, but I guess it might just be a costume, now that I think about it. I don't know. Who is Mr. Roar? What is Mr. Roar?
Same here. My head hurts so much it feels like my brain is trying to grow back. Rawr.
Sir, to join, you must fail this test.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
Look, let's imitate our favorite cop Sigrid and not think about it too hard. Why would they need Mr. Roars to cover different shifts if it's a fatigueless robot? Well, let's just hope he doesn't think about that too hard. It hurts every time you call her a cop. Look, sometimes you have to have imperfect allies. Not every waifu can be perfect. She's not even thinking easy, it's just the wind in there. Together, the three of you enter the Scammel Hollow. After a long journey, you finally reach your destination, Roswick.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Roswick today. What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. Oh, I was about to suffocate in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault.
Is she offended we took the costumes off? No, how dare you.
It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
I wonder if Bear likes her. I have to say, man, if Bear was here to watch that sequence, I bet he would have had a blast. What about you, Remiel?
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
The real me?
The real me? I was just dancing and queering out, and then I killed my girlfriend. Shit sucked.
Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. I figured you'd say that.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Roswick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Ooh,
Let us pass through this
we get
tunnel
to
first.
play as
Roswick should be just ahead.
we get to play as Sigrid now. We get the shield and the spear. Spear, spear, spear. Yeah, she's a lancer. Makes sense.
So this is Roswick.
What a spectacle.
Ooh.
Roswick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable. But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted.
Does the equipment inside still work?
It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind.
The back
see
door,
when we
you
get
say? Alright, Pyrois uppies.
Miss Bell, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well? Oh,
Sorry, Secret. Yeah, the first ride can be pretty rough.
What is that glowing over there?
Well, now, I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
When Sigurd uses the 4th hit of basic attack, Frost-Tipped Spear, or an EX special attack, if she is not in Aerial Patrol Spear state, she enters Aerial Patrol Spear state. Gains 1 use of basic attack Converging Spear. Storing up to a maximum of 1. Okay, you get 1 use. While in Aerial Patrol Spear state, hold basic attack to use the corresponding stage of Converging Spear.
Looks like the nearby
1, 2,
ethereals
3,
spotted us.
4.
They are starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help.
There's no need. This is barely even a warm-up.
Time to shine, my partner in crime. A dance.
With 1 strike, hold the line. Victory! Offensive stance.
Okay.
Dealt with, for now.
Interesting. Honestly, Sigurd should have the most cake canonically. I believe that honor goes to Lucia, correct? Also disappointed with the lack of thrusting. She has this. She gets this, and I assume, so yeah, so what's her attack? She gets this. This is her basic combo. And she gets this as her special. And she gets this as her dash attack. She gets a little thrust on this.
The sky shall not be defiled.
She gets a little, some thrusting on her ultimate. She does the little, I will say, you would think as a horse she would get, like a special run animation, though. I would want her to, like, lean in and do, like, the full-on Uma Musume sprint. Like, just haul ass. But she kind of just, like, leans forward a little bit. You thought she would run on all fours? No, I thought she would be doing, like, the like, full-on, like, lean forward sprinting style.
This object bears a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky.
What's this, Remy?
It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
Oh, can't get through door.
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with. But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned. Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave. Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually 2 parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby. I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right?
So this was your own doing?
At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think. It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
You didn't just toss it somewhere, did you?
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Bell. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically. Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put...
Was that a threat? Yeah, she's gonna turn us into a fucking RGB. Have you ever had anyone threaten to turn you into a fucking desktop? It's like, bitch, don't make me install some RAM on you.
Only half the key was
Take you to
inserted.
RAM Ranch.
So only about that much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Consider your survival.
Wait. Ta-da! Yeah. Ta-da! Spin.
Oh.
Even the faucet trembles. Shiver! Shatter! One step ahead.
Hey, Rowan!
Move out.
Actually, 1 second. Let's actually look at your skills. Frost Tip Spear launches the 4th basic attack, was considered an unbridled spear attack. Home to activate. Launches the corresponding basic attack based on the current stage, dealing ice damage. Has 3 stages. Each use advances it to the next stage. At forming the 3rd stage of basic attack, it resets to the 1st stage. It triggers the attack while charging the first or second stage of basic attack. She blocks with her shield. On a successful block, the attack's damage is negated. The next basic attack, Converging Spear, deals 100% more days. The Aerial Patrol Spear state is refreshed, and she gains 1 use of basic attack Converging Spear. Press after a successful block to perform the corresponding stage. Okay. After enough energy and will not speed up. This skill is considered unbridled spear attack. In the XP, Scattered Jade is chained after some spear basic will be retained. The death energy start to activate front series of powerful doing this. Is changed after basic sphere basic will be retained. Okay, interesting.
There's no escape.
So I've read up that she's like supposed to be a combo character, so it's interesting to see how that will actually, how that's supposed to work. Whoa.
What was that sound? Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Hollows are full of echoes of the past.
A voice with nobody there. It's not exactly normal, is it?
Nah, it's fine.
My spear stands ready. My spear stands ready.
Let's take a look around here.
There it is. The other half of the... I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
Hack the robot? Hack the robot. I don't feel like any of this is normal, like we just doing our best. Well, I mean, we are in a hollow, so, you know, everything is in fact not normal. That is kind of the thing. Everything being all spatially distorted and whatnot is kind of the whole deal.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
That's no big deal. I've even handled things on the island that... anyway, it's not that hard.
Boom!
Done. Let's keep going. Looks like we'll have to go around.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead. You can see the entire Meridian Hall from up this high.
Ooh, unlocking all our Ubisoft towers.
Stand firm.
Draw your weapon!
Let's get a little closer.
Hold the line.
So you can't get her yet, right? Yeah, she drops in 2 weeks or 12 days. She's the second part of the patch. So this section of the story mode is like the little teaser you get of her, and then, although as people have pointed out, she's kind of doomed. This character is probably going to be the least pulled character of all time. Most of the time, when a Void Hunter character drops, they give away a accompanying character for free. When Miyabi dropped, the first ever Void Hunter, they released another character, Harumasa, and they gave him away for free alongside Miyabi. Because they knew that nobody was going to pull for him if Miyabi was out, right? It was pointless to try to think people would spend money on that character while the super big, super powerful character was also available. And then when Yi Shangguan, the big summoning sword character, super giga waifu, was out, they gave away Zhao Zhao, the little bunny girl. They gave her away for free as a bonus S rank alongside her, because they also knew it would be pointless to try to, you know, run her as a like exclusive banner alongside the super big banner. But for Sigrid, they're like, you know what? She's got this, guys. I know we have poured millions of dollars into promoting Remiel and making sure you spend all of your money on Remiel, but we're sure that 2 weeks later, 2 weeks after that, people will still have pulls left for Sigrid. Surely, certainly, this character is doomed. This will be the least possessed character in the entire game, outside of maybe the male characters. No, there will be male characters that will be more picked than this character, I'm certain. At least a few. At least a few. Just because people will have used up so many of their pulls on Remiel that they just will not have enough for Sigrid after the fact. She's kinda doomed, appropriate for a copper. Yeah. I wonder if this is our fan base is engaged, best use it kind of situation. It's kind of, I'm not sure what the logic was. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's one of those things where, you know, they just said, fuck it, you know, might as well see if it works. I guess the idea is that they did give away free S ranks with the anniversary event, right? So they're like, well, we let you select an old S rank agent for free already, so we're not going to give you a new S rank to go with it, even if it means that the new S rank like doesn't perform well and like doesn't actually do any results. Gotta be a sunk cost fallacy. Potentially. That's interesting. I mean, we'll see. Well, actually, no, we won't see, because they don't release, they don't really release performance, records. People kind of have to, like, MacGyver their way to figure out what the sales records are. Hoyo doesn't actually release them themselves. Like Steam active log or something, yeah. I think people, a lot of the time people use like the phone game sales.
That voice.
That's Joyous. He's likely been dead for a very long time.
I think people will use the phone game sales and use those to like extrapolate what the general sales are. Because that's like one of the only platforms that are like open.
I truly do miss who I used to be.
And you check me on a Steam coin purchases on that day or something. Yeah, stuff like that. Also, it's kind of skewed because we're currently in a spending event where it's like, if you spend a bunch of money on currency, you get rewards, right? Where it's something like, if you spend, I think it's something like $100. If you spend like $100 in in-game currency right now on monochrome, like where is it? Like if I were to buy $100 worth of monochrome, you would get in-game rewards right now because there's a special deal going on. And you could get a free extra character as part of the event that's going on. So people, like whales, are being encouraged to whale extra hard during this patch specifically. Which means, like, people are being encouraged right now to top up and get, like, all of their, like, extra polychromes right now. And there's, as you can see, there's even like bonuses, right, where it's like you buy and you get double the amount. So people who do that might not even be doing it to spend it on Remiel or Sigrid right now. They might be doing it so that they can hold on to it and then spend it on a character like 6 months from now. But that won't reflect in the sales figures 6 months from now. That's going to count as revenue for right now for this character. So that kind of throws it off, right? If you buy like $100 worth of microtransactions right now because, you know, you get a bonus for it, but then hold on to all your actual currency and don't spend it on a character until like 3 patches later, it doesn't matter that you got a completely different character for it. Technically, like that's a win for the Remiel patch. When people talk about like which characters are more popular or which characters brought in more money to the game, right? When people are going to talk about like, oh, this character like wasn't popular or people didn't spend money during this patch, you know, one thing to take into consideration is, well, we just had this event going on where people were encouraged to YOLO all of their money right here during this event. So why would people be spending money a month from now or in 2 months when they were encouraged to spend their money right now up front and then just hold it?
The ethereals in this area are gathering again. Move out.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles. Watch me closely. Go and take the key.
Also, Remiel can fly with her little fucking super jet wings. Well, because it's also interesting, because I think sometimes people forget about events like these when they talk about, like, oh,
fulfill your purpose.
the game's sales suddenly took a dip, or the game's sales are only good during Void Hunter patches. It's like, well, part of the reason is that Void Hunter patches also come with these like extra bonus events on top of it.
It is still the beginning of a miracle. The Rosetta data. The beginning of a miracle. Celebrate.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
Hey, Bear. Bear, you missed it. We had a whole shenanigans with us dressing up in bear costumes and having to bullshit our way past some guards. It was very humorous.
Remiel, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly. Alright, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
Oh. She's so sad.
Today's first step that will take me back to work.
Celebrate.
Yeah, and Sigrid had a thing for bears.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the mood.
Are you okay?
Yes.
She was really, really into it for some
my
reason.
partner in crime.
Up we go.
Uppies we go. Also, we're in another hollow with all the... Now we're in, like, Inception world, where all the buildings are going all bendy-like.
The Meridian
God,
Hall
that's a
has
cool
been fully
aesthetic.
restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta data was born.
Watch out! Surprise attack! I can hear you.
Heroic! Off you go.
Charge!
Complicated isn't needing medical supplies, or complicated is and I should be I should stretch before meeting Sigrid. Oh, something's getting stretched all right. I gotta say, we're still in the year of the horse, and the artists have not disappointed with Sigrid. Oh god! Come back here, you bitch.
Rotate.
My spear stands ready.
Leading for me.
With one. My spear stands ready. My spear stands ready. My spear guards the skies.
Wield the blade with me!
There we go. Oh.
Fire it up!
Stay where you are.
Watch me close.
We charge together. Freeze. Shiver. Offensive stance.
Get back here, you little asshole. There we go. Yum 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 yum. Delicioso. Sigrid dropped as an agent. She hasn't dropped yet. You can play her in the story mode though. You get to play as her in the story chapters, but she's not dropping for 12 more days. She's on the back half of the patch. She's the second half character. Every patch has 2 banners. Every patch is 6 weeks 6 weeks long, and they divide it in half between 2 characters. So for the first 3 weeks is one character, and then the second 3 weeks is another character. Granted, because it's a Void Hunter patch, Remiel is going to be available the entire 6 weeks. But for the first 3 weeks, it was Aria. And then for the second 3 weeks, it's going to be Sigrid. So yeah, definitely boot up for your dailies. Start saving. Unfortunately, my dumb ass got bored last night and just started throwing out pulls for shits and giggles. And I pulled a second copy of Remiel. So now my Remiel is super strong, but it means I'm not very likely to get Sigrid when she drops. Because I don't know if I'm going to make up that many pulls again. I don't know if I'm going to make it a second time. Well, I just got my husband, so I'll pull for Horse Lady when I can. Go. Definitely. Oh. What the heck? How do we get out here? I really like the look and aesthetic and design of this Hollow in particular. I mean, I thought Lemnian Hollow from Season 2 was okay. It was fine. But this, like, floating city shit with, like, all the buildings turning into fucking Rubik's Cubes is, like, my fucking jam. It's super cool. Feels a bit like Control. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I can see the Control influence. To me, I didn't play a lot of Control, so my reference is like Inception. My reference is a bit outdated. That or like Doctor Strange does that a lot, right? Also, of course, BioShock Infinite is clearly a huge inspiration for this, down to the like railings that you grind on. Well, instead of grinding on them or swinging on them, you just straight up fucking wall. You just run across them with your stand.
Move out.
Yeah, the Rust Califer is like one big BioShock Infinite reference bear. I mean, pretty blatantly, right? Like, it's a giant flying city with like these big railway, like railing car things connecting everything. Where does this go? The skylines.
My spear stands ready.
Kind of gloomier, but I guess shade is... Well, that's because we're in the hollow version of it. When you go to the actual, like, outside... Like, when you go to the actual, like, real-world version of the city, it's also, like, super sunny and, you know, bright outside. This is where in the, like, twisted dimensional version of the city.
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now, should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay.
Ooh.
The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose. It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
Why are there ethereals here as well?
Offen-
If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here. Offensive stance. Break them. Leave nothing standing.
Is this the last one?
Oh.
I was expecting something a little tougher.
Hold the line. Charge. Know your place.
Waiting for me. Spin.
With one strike.
Game.
There it is, the device we're after. Let's go, Belle. What comes next, only you can do.
So yeah, Sigrid feels pretty fun. She's kind of like a combo character, so she might take a little bit to learn exactly how you're supposed to like route her moves. Like you can't just spam her special attacks. Like you gotta like branch them in a specific way. But she's got like a built-in parry on her hold attack, which is kind of neat. Use the shield.
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks fine. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern ones. I think it should be fine.
Prototype boot up.
All right, this is it. Prototype boot up.
Bro, for a brief second, that was the like end screen for when you completed quests in the original game.
Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
Like that would look like the old TV mode screen for beating quests in 1.0. System feels a lot like the HDD.
Nope, it's running smoothly. Almost too smoothly? This system feels a lot like the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as our relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. Just to be safe, we'll only pull the minimum data from the CCD and process everything else locally. I only had time to install the essentials on Prophet Boo, and we still need bandwidth for the Rosetta data transfer, so the connection might be a little rough.
You establish the connection to the outside of the hollow.
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked.
I'm assist fit boo. We can now.
Need anything from us, Belle?
Thanks, but not right now. I
Not for
got
now,
this.
thanks. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth is stable. Traffic disguise is up. Target side response looks normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching her, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta Data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete.
Hey, it's the
Professor,
OG Sunbringer.
can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe I must now inform you of a major situation.
Hey, it's the cool
The
design.
theoretical verification of Rosetta Data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
God, look at Miyabi's great-great-great-grandmother. Her ears are even longer. The length, the girth, the thickness. Miyabi could only dream of having ears this legendary.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right, all right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy?
Yeah, be honest.
Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arcade, don't even think about skipping it.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, There was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere.
Damn. Look at the drip on display, by the way. Look at how old Sungbringer mogs the fakes and the phonies we got in office now.
In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
I mean, granted, they were all huge failures, but still. The drip was immaculate. It's like Organization 13, or the Espada, or the Akatsuki. Sure, they were all huge jobbers in the end, but still.
Finally, this should do the trick.
Miss Bell, how did it go?
It went perfectly. Now we just need to use this data to... Remiel? What's wrong? Are you okay?
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
You sure you're okay?
Are you sure you're okay, Remiel?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
You successfully upload the complete path data to Prophet Boo. Afterwards, you change back into Mr. Roar costume and return together to the Enna Gang's hideout. Back at the hideout, you immediately head to Remy's room to start crafting and calibrating small devices for triggering singularity leakages. After an intense grind, you manage to put together enough of them just before the welcome banquet. While calibrating the devices, Remy and Sigrid quietly slipped out, then slipped back in just as quietly sometime later. Though you're curious what they said, you need to focus and hurry to make sure the plan goes smooth.
Yeah, this should do it. Here you go, Sigrid. I explained how to use everything earlier, right?
Yes, Miss Bell. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Exactamundo.
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue.
Exactly.
Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracaena.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Miss Bell...
Girl, we are in way too deep for that. Like, you've already committed to the bit. You are an accomplice in that case. In that scenario, you might as well just jump ship.
Then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldrada and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracaena. I imagine Belle would have no objections to that. Would you?
No, I promise.
Then... may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Girl, you don't get to JK just checking. I'll just say, girl, we are about to go. We are about to hit play on this plan. I love the idea that we just casually
We are
strolled
here.
in here.
Next, I will head in and set up the device. There is surveillance cameras above the hall. Belle, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation. All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Secret.
Keep ourselves hidden. Bitch.
This is a pretty good spot.
We are the most... How? Well, okay, I guess... Did we use the bear thing again? Didn't expect it to be a ball of all places. At a ball of all places. Something wrong with the ball? Nothing, just... It's quite the coincidence. Reminds me of old memories. Back in the day, I mean way back, I actually loved to dance. I think I caught a glimpse of it in your memories. Yeah, none of the others are really into dancing or anything like that. Every time I ended up dragging someone down with me. Spinning and moving to the music on the dance floor, it's rather freeing, don't you think? Of course, that was ages ago. Love my autistic horse lady. She is very funny.
I'm in. Uh-oh, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
Oh god, is he asking her to dance?
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Miss Bell, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
I see them. But what was that just now?
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me. He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Oh my god, wait, they're so dumb. They're so dumb. Wait, a heart-to-heart on the dance? Wait, did that guard assume that Sigrid is giving her, like, a romantic gift? Or something? To the little kid Sunbringer, and he was cool with that? Oh god, this whole city needs to go. This whole system. The slavery and the mind wiping were already bad. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this whole city needs to burn. No wonder they're cool with children running the half the government. Half the government is filled with children running the place, and it makes sense if they. What is the age of consent in this fucking kingdom? I really hope the answer is probably horrifying. Down, down, down to the bottom of the sea. Oh. I'm having horrible deja vu.
Honored guests who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu, welcome to Rose Caliber.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
All right, I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Oh, wait!
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful...
Oh shit, more dance
Everyone
animation?
down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Gerta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Remiel, stay down! What if someone sees you from down there?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music. Surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner.
And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Miss
You gonna have
Honor
Sesbi and
Student?
dance with Remy? I mean...
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Huh? Dancing? Right now? Right here? Isn't this kind of a bad time?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
Just so we're clear, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, don't blame me.
Oh, money on. Budget activate.
You know, Val.
Oh, and she's tall,
I've actually
too.
been keeping something from you. And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth. But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Dracaena is here. Everyone stay right where you are.
It's time for her speech.
After you, Lady Dracaena.
Uh-oh.
Remy?
I'm sorry, Val. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye.
Oh, shit.
You know, Val, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation. Then bring it on.
Remiel! I won't let you shoulder this burden alone.
She was like, "No, I'm gonna do it on my own and make the noble sacrifice. I'm gonna fight it by myself, so you guys don't have to get involved."
Remiel, if you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I am plucking you like a chicken.
Belle, why are you here? Didn't I...
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. What kind of partner just ditches someone like that?
She's got that like 1,000-year-old like I've lived too long and I'm kind of suicidal vibe going with her, you know. All my friends are dead, so I don't particularly care if I go down fighting kind of deal. Pet peeve: if you make a plan, state a plan, and then abandon the plan, I'll beat your ass myself. Yeah. See, the thing is, it was never my plan to begin with. My plan included lying to you about the plan.
Sorry.
Save it for after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Gerta Blulu's cocoon. Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracaena. I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there a way to
Is there
stop
any way
it?
to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gertablulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
Alright.
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll keep an eye on the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Alright, let's kill. Oh god.
The cocoon's doing something. Watch
Oh,
out.
it's doing something, alright.
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
That's it. That's the first artery.
I gotta say.
The explosions are becoming more frequent.
When I started playing this grid-based roguelike action game
This may get a little rough.
2
Be
years
careful.
ago, I did not think that we were gonna get action set pieces like this ever. This was just straight up not the type of game that this was originally.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
Like, I cannot impress upon you just how much this game has transformed in the past
I've
2
seen
years.
plenty worse than this. No need to worry about me. The target growth is just...
Like, you literally could not have done this. Like, you literally could not have programmed or designed this into the original format of the game in Zenless Zone Zero.
Remiel, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance.
The blasts are getting stronger.
Val, take the tracks to the next target.
Not good.
I'll think of something.
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed. We're getting closer to the second target growth.
Destroy it, and the cocoon...
Yeah. I do love the instance of this is not what I signed up for, but it's good. I will say, you know, as cool as it would have been for them to
This way. We're nearly there.
found a way to keep using TV mode in some
Closer I get to the
way.
cocoon, the worse its
This is
reaction gets.
definitely more cinematic
That only proves
than
we've got it
the
cornered.
old format, that's for sure.
Move in during the gaps between explosions. Val, ready to punch right through it?
Absolutely.
Let's fucking go!
Now.
Yeah!
Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Too late. Evolution complete.
Together!
Save me, angel wife. Please. Alright, Gertablulu. You and your stupid name have plagued us for long enough. Oh god! Oh god, it's slowing down real bad! Veli, where did you come from?
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative. Then let those be your final words in this world.
You are nothing but human here. Kneel before my power.
Wind shear. Quick, before you embarrass yourself.
Usurper!
Easy, you're being too rough.
I am the child of the Creator. Answer my call. Taste my evil.
There we go.
It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the Hollow thinks?
How tragic. Let's put it out of its misery.
Nothing but air. The wind rises.
Wield the blade with me!
A clear path to victory!
I'll remember your fall. I can hear your heartbeat.
Heroic!
I'm finding my rhythm. I'll need to exert myself a bit. The line shall be drawn by me. Cherish the time you still have to feel regret.
Everlasting flames!
There we go. Spend it.
Easy, you're being too rough. Please step back. The wind rises.
Remy.
Expose its core!
Hang in there! Follow my lead!
Why is Valina with us? Why wouldn't it be
Val,
Sigrid of all
you should take a
people?
breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
I'm counting on you, Remy!
Oh? Is this gonna be like a rail shooter section? Oh my god, it fucking
Remy,
is.
capture it alive and save Dracena from
We're
inside
fucking
the core.
Star Fox now, bitch!
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain.
Gird up, Lulu!
Looks like it's charging up. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine? Vanishing on me, are you? Hoping to catch me off guard?
Alright, it's more quick time events than actually.
Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave openings. Bringing down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way. An attack this week. It won't be long now.
Its core is about to be exposed.
Good. Time to end this. And that's checkmate, monster. I hope you enjoy this dance of death.
Let's go.
She's still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
Quick, shake the baby. We must stabilize. Oh no.
It just devoured Gertablulu and left. Why? Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracaena is what matters now. We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Uh-oh.
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Lindvern? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't know what's going on, but I have to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity, but if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first
Sigrid,
priority is to ensure Lady
about?
Dracena's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life.
What?
If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Sigrid, you fucking bitch!
Is she telling me to stay out of this? Why would she do that? Why am I being kept in the dark?
This is why you never befriend a Fed!
Hand over Dracaena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remiel, why does it feel like you knew this was coming? What are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Lindvern had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have?
Lady Lindvern went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracaena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
What? You?
Fall guy.
Why?
Huh? No, wait, that's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... right. No one would believe Lady Dracaena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gertablulu unless they saw it themselves. Remiel, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator.
I have to say...
Performance of yours. You wouldn't mind one more joining, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Everyone, until we meet again.
Later, bitch. Ah, let's get the fuck up out of here. We out, we out, we out, we out. Still the dumbest name. How do you go from political genocide plots to fighting a Shining reference to becoming a biblically accurate lesbian Star Fox? I mean, look. It flows like a river, you know. It twists and turns like a snake. You know, at the end and in the end, we still ended up on politics. The feds trying to make us take the fall for their bullshit. Man, Ros Califer. Man, the fucking people in Ros Califer ain't shit. These leaders are all bullshit. All these leaders are already corrupt as hell. I want to see them all fall. Fucking Sunbringer ain't shit. Sunbringer ain't shit. And Sunbringer ain't shit. Fuck them all. Corrupt ass society. They be fucking oppressing the damn Bang Boo since day one. You know, it literally occurred, you know, I was thinking about this the other day, and I was tempted to make a full video on it. But, you know how the whole plot, the whole problem with the Bang Boo, the data calculating Bang Boo and Ros Califer, where it's like, oh, we have these Bang Boo to do data calculations for us, right? But after a set amount of time, they stop being useful. Like they run on their like their set time, their clocks run out, and then they have to retire. And then once they hit that retirement age, we gotta send them somewhere, right? So we wipe their memories and send them to the surface. That's their solution to that problem, right? Because we can't let, you know, not information on Ros Califer's existence leak out, right? It has to stay a secret. So we gotta mind wipe all the Bang Boo that work for us and send them to the surface, which they themselves, every character that talks about this, including, say, Norma, who works for that division, acknowledges that that is the equivalent of killing the Bang Boo. Like, that just mind wiping them, that resetting them, is the equivalent of murdering them and shipping them off to the surface. It never occurred to them to just set up a retirement home for the Bang Boo. Like, why not just set aside a section of the city for the Bang Boo to retire to and let them stay in the city? Right? Like, the Bang Boo can, like, only work for, like, 30-something years, and then they, like, eventually wear down and fall apart or whatever. Just let them keep living. Like, there's not actually a reason that they have to keep living, that they have to get punted down to the surface. Like, just let them keep living in the city that they are, like, the most vital part of. Like, even if, like, it doesn't matter if they, like, are retired from their jobs. Like, they did their jobs. They gave their service to the city. Just give them like, a cozy little retirement spot and just let them live out the rest of their, like, battery life in peace, having, you know, done a good job. And it's like, because it's an artificial city made on, like, floating, like, flying platforms. you can just build more. Also, hey HD, how's it hanging? Like, you can just build more. Build another chunk of the city. Build another area. And, like, I could see the argument being like, well, that would be very expensive. The vast majority of the city's wealth comes from the data center that is primarily staffed by these Bangbu. The wealth of the city is built on the Bangbu's labor, which you are then using to mind wipe them and exile them from the city. That is so fucked up. Like, no, the money that the city is producing, the wealth that the city is making, should go back into, like, supporting the Bangbu. Like, not into, like, killing them and fucking exile and, like, dumping them from your city. Like, that's so fucked up. And, like, even Norma, who is, like, supposed to be, like, the good guy of that division, who is like, oh no, I'm trying to help the Bangbu. I'm trying to, like, you know, I know the Bangbu hate us because we're in charge of the division that handles the, like, mind-wiping program. But, like, I'm trying to help because I'm working on a chip that will let the Bangbu hold on to their memories of their friends after they get their minds reset. So when they go down to the surface, they'll keep their, like, they'll forget about the city, but they'll keep their important memories, so it'll be fine. Like, that's still a bad solution to this problem that you guys created in the first place. Like, no, the solution should just be that you stop doing this and give the Bangbu retirement benefits. Like, that should be what, like, that should be the solution. Not that you, like, make the, like, the solution shouldn't be to make a better lobotomy. It should be to stop doing the lobotomies. God, this city is so evil. God, everyone who is, like, anti-Sunbringer in this story is so justified. With a weakened Remiel in tow, you flee to a hidden corner somewhere in Buastrum.
No. Look away.
It's okay now, Remiel.
Please don't. Don't look at me.
I got these sick-ass glowing tattoos now.
Look.
Don't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner about your plan with Sigrid and even Lindvern?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not.
They wouldn't kill Remy the same if they made her player. God, no, of course not.
Those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you gonna keep acting like a cranky kid?
Damn. Damn.
Sometimes, someone's gotta step up and do the hard thing. What happened to Dracena and to Truvia, someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder all of it alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Belle.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Belle. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Linvern in secret. I'm a little tired.
And I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really. I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Only if you wear the bear suit. Before you can answer, you hear the sound of wings beating behind you. You two will see each other again, right? Later, back at Amber Hall, you explain in detail to Weiss and the others what happened. Oh man, wasn't this some shit? Perhaps because you are too exhausted, when you wake again, it's already early the next morning.
Oh, Belle, over here! Have some bacon.
My culture is not a costume.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Would you like an egg, Belle?
Is it just me or y'all be kissing my ass
Is it
today?
just me?
Don't stop.
Or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Seriously, that was way too close. I was so worried. Whew, thank goodness everything worked out.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
Doorbell rings at the entrance.
Come in!
Please excuse the intrusion.
You fucking bitch! You're off the pull list again. And you were never on the pull list to begin with, but you're getting extra skipped.
Lady Sunbringer! Oh, please. Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old? Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
Alright, well go tell that to somebody who cares. That bitch let everybody in Helios Academy die. Like, she got what she deserved.
Really? Thank goodness. I'm so glad to hear that.
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to do. And I owe all of you too. My bad.
Belle, I owe you an apology. Remiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracena's condition with her unique ability.
How is Lady Dracaena doing now?
I see.
Why does this all sound so serious?
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control, for now. Oh, right. Remiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Really? Then I'll go see her right now.
Hey Belle? Aren't you going to see Remiel? Why are you going upstairs?
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Hey, look, Cecilia, you don't need to... Look, don't worry about it, baby. Don't...
Remiel. Is she okay now, too?
Look, Cecilia, you don't need to know about that. Okay? Look, baby, there's enough Belle to go around. Alright? You know what they say? The bell rings no matter who's shaking it. You know what they say? Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
There he is! Mr. Roar Remiel.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Roar even disguise himself as me? Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Roar? In your clothes? No, absolutely not. It's weird no matter how I imagine it.
No? Well, I thought it might be cute.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal.
Mr. Rar with the
Anyway,
fat-ass
you're early.
titties.
Did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracena's condition.
Lady Dracaena, what exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracaena, the karma core remained inside Gertablulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
You can always put Remiel in Mr. Roar's clothes. Oh, you know, I should check what the mods look like for Remiel. It would be very funny if they had a mod that was just Remiel in the Mr. Roar costume. That would be amazing.
That's terrible. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gertablulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gertablulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gertablulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracaena likely only possessed 1/3 of the Karma Core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldreda and Linvern.
Right. I wanted to ask. You said Karma Cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer's split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps that's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Huh?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet.
They're
the truth
weapons
behind the
themselves.
so-called attempted assassination
They're all
of Lady
intelligent
Sunbringer.
constructs.
The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew. And then I saw Eldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her. Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the Karma Cores within the Sunbringers, which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the Karma Core and become an Enchainer. Rather, the Karma Core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers, which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons? No. There's no way that's true.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily, yet somehow she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know. So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated, at least for the next few days.
Okay, that's an interesting development. They're literally her living weapons, carrying on and taking over the city. See, the problem is that by the nature of this game, there's no way they don't turn out to be good guys in the end. You know what I mean? Like, the intrigue angle is like, oh, something bad happened to Sunbringer, and like her 3 weapon clones like took over the city and like usurped her, right? But that can't actually be the result, because that would make these 3 bad guys, which they're not going to do. They would never do that. So it has to be just that, you know, they're actually super good guys the whole time, and there's some misunderstanding.
There should still be some breakfast downstairs. Wait here, I'll go bring some up for you.
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost.
Oh yeah, it's this asshole.
You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment? I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Remiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell her something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time. Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Remiel.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, she's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell her or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet. For her sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Rose Califer.
So you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
Okay, well. Interesting. Remy, you know, I was literally just about to throw in that there's no way they're gonna make the three Sunbringers bad guys, because they're gonna turn out that it's gonna turn out to be a misunderstanding and they're actually good guys. Cause just look what they did to Remiel. She started off as a mysterious villain, and then at the end it turned out that she was a good guy all along. But look at this. She's still being mysterious and misleading. At the same time, somewhere in Buastra.
How pitiful. What do they call that monster again? Right, Gertablulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive.
Let's have the villain eating an apple so that you know he's an asshole. Ding! It's Sir Pico!
But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected.
Also, damn, you did a shit job peeling that apple, bro.
But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again. Why not? Simply admit that you are worthless. Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do. And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
Ah, he didn't even finish the apple. You know he's an asshole. I wonder if he's working with someone we actually like. I imagine he has to be one of those co-conspirators. Maybe he's one of the people working with Remiel in secret. Accessible via the map to Troflux Zone and Rosewick. There we go. Our friends from school are still in play. Remiel still be lying her ass off at every opportunity. Can't wait to lie. Loves lying. It's her favorite thing. Hey, give me them Denny's. It may be a joke, but it always works. Exactly. Let's see what we got. Oh. Not that.
How can I?
Shall we dance?
So let's see here. We need... So, next up...
Dance?
The day the sun went out. Obtain agent focuses in Twilight After Image and Enigma of the Labyrinth. Complete the commission Operation Babel and unlock the store to participate? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, let's check out these. Now that we've completed the main story quest, which was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Has the same problems that every Zenless quest main campaign has, which is, you know, the pacing. Always a little too slow, but I do like the actual content of the quest is still good. Oh, you can put accessories on the main outfit now. That's nice. I like that. Sakuga was good and the bits are fun. That was a very fun sneaking mission sequence. I did very much enjoy that. That was some... I love me some goofball nonsense. And that was the goofiest of goofball. Also, I think, all things considered, Remiel is a very fun character. I actually think they've handled her very well. I think, if you're comparing, like, Void Hunters and, like, Void Hunter class characters, I think she is probably, obviously they're not done with her yet, right? Her story isn't concluded, but at least what we have so far, they've handled her better than they did, Ye Shengguan and Ye Xuan in 2.0. Probably better than Miyabi, honestly. I really like Miyabi, but there honestly isn't a ton to Miyabi's character. But yeah, Remiel has Remiel is really interesting. Like, her story, her backstory is good. She has a pretty good range personality-wise between her jumping between her, like, you know, mysterious, femme fatale, like, seductress personality, and then, like, her dropping it and being more sincere, right? She has a range of, like, personality quirks and gimmicks. Like, she's not a character that has, like, one thing, right? You know, there'll be a character that'll have, like, say...
Where are we going?
Away, soldier or ready and wait.
Hey, nothing to you.
Away.
Hey, need some.
Ready for combat.
Take Anby. Anby is, like, cool. Like, we like Anby. But Anby kind of, unfortunately, has kind of the anime character problem that she has, like, one or two quirks that substitute a personality, right? She likes movies and she likes hamburgers. And that's kind of her personality. Like, that's her entire, like, that's her bit. Yeah, Ambi is flat and she likes burger. And she likes Berbers. Like, she's the burger girl.
If you need
similarly, like, fucking Piper. Piper's whole thing is that she's a lolly, but actually she's an old lady, right? She's actually like 50 years old. And how do you know she's a 50 years old? Because she constantly talks about how she's 50 years old. She's constantly going like, yep, little old me, I'm hanging out with you youngins. My back's so sore. I'm just hanging out. When you get as old as I am, you don't get out as much. Like, you have like one or two personality traits. Like, Soldier 11's whole thing is she likes spicy noodles. That's her entire personality. Is that she likes spicy noodles. That's it. And that's kind of the thing. Remiel has, like, Remiel is, like, a fully developed character, right? Like, what are her traits? she loves to dance. She loves fighting games. She plays grapplers in fighting games, which is surprising because her fighting style as a person is she's very graceful and elegant and is like aerial, which makes the fact that she plays grapplers in fighting games a very interesting and surprising like quirk. She's very mysterious. She likes messing with people. She likes being in control. She likes fucking with you. She likes doing like quirky shit, like playing dress up and doing like the mysterious antics. She is like she likes the fucking boba tea. Like, she's constantly going around to the different drink shops, tasting out different flavors. Like, she has a variety of interests and quirks, which is separate from her personality, which is her, even outside of just her quirks, because her quirks aren't her personality, because she's not just constantly talking about her interests. Like, the thing she's into isn't her personality. Those are just little extras instead of that being like her entire thing. Her personality is built around her like history of her getting close to people and putting her trust in people and then losing all the people around her because of that. And because of that, she is now super guarded off, right? She treats trust and honesty as like currency, like literally. Like, her whole thing with us, the protagonist, is she plays this like Q&A game with us constantly, right? You trade a question for an answer, where like the only time we are allowed to get anything from her is in exchange, right? You get one question, you get one answer. Now I ask you a question and I get an answer. It's a constant transaction, a constant exchange, and this is the way that Remiel treats her relationships. This is the way she treats information. And her idea is like, oh, you don't have to tell the whole truth, but you can't lie. But she constantly lies. That's the kind of person she is. That's the kind of person she's become, as shaped by her past experiences. It's very interesting. She's very coy. She uses like seduction and not even just seduction, just affability, just charm to get close to people and to like make you think that she's getting closer to you when actually she's holding you at arm's length still. She's very manipulative while still being perhaps a good person. You know, you get the feeling that she's like deep down might be a good person, but she's still going to manipulate you and use you to her own ends, regardless of if those ends might ultimately be virtuous. She's still a manipulator, because that's kind of what happened to her, right? She got manipulated by the Unchainer program, which forced her to kill her friend back in the day, and basically kickstarted her whole problem. You know, it's so much more layered and more in-depth than almost any other character in the game. And it really showed. It really shows when you interact with her and you have all your scenes with her. Piper is a child. I refuse to call her old. I know, little old lady, she ain't one. Yeah, no, it's an excuse thing, right? I don't understand the reluctance to make someone actually old. Well, because then you can't make them sexy and make a bunch of money selling, you know, art of them and whatnot. Speaking of Piper, Sweet Tang loves Piper. I'm sure she does.
I'll give you number 0.
But that's because Sweet Tang is a freak.
At your command.
Man is iron, right?
What brings you here this time?
Faith,
Ethan, my old friends. Long time no see. Uncle Shepard is back with more good news today.
Think how marketable a little old lady would be. I think you could market a little old lady, but you would have to market them in a different way. It would have to be like for the memes, right? You can market you can market an old lady in like a badass grandma way, but that has a different level of market share than a hot woman does, and especially in a gacha game. That has a different cap, right? There's a different potential value associated to that, right? Make it like the old lady from that one Kung Fu movie, Kung Fu Hustle. Finally decided to get a membership card.
What? Finally decided to get a membership card with us?
Make it a little old lady who used to be hot, and she has a whole lot of art of when she was younger. Do the Tsunade thing. Make it a, okay, make it like a Tsunade character who's like an old lady, but like for her ult, she like regains her youth and turns into a hot lady as like an install super for like a limited time, right? You can turn into the super hot. She uses like a power that regenerates her youth and like returns her to her prime for like 10 seconds, and like you can go like super crazy, kind of like Yeshengguan. But you for a brief glimpse, but then she goes back to being like an old lady again.
No. I'm a middleman, so I'm here because I've got a commission for you, obviously. Since you two are proxies, how would you like some intel on your great predecessor?
10 seconds is more than enough time for me. The speed run. The speed... Joyous?
You mean Joyous? The Void Hunter, pioneer of proxies?
Oh, look at you, lasting a whole 10 seconds.
That's
Show off.
right. As everyone knows, the Divine Maze, Papago Hollow, has insane ether properties. Observing it is hard enough, let alone making a carrot. And legend has it, Joyous made it through Papago Hollow alone, and came back with something special. An artifact that can navigate that bizarre labyrinth like it's nothing.
You mean Joyce's labyrinth carrot?
The famous Faithin really does know everything. Now that's why I like working with pros.
Could someone explain to the other, much less famous Faithin what this labyrinth carrot is?
Retrieving HIA internal files. Labyrinth Carrot. A special device once carried by Joyous. It can calculate routes through Papago Hollow without Rosetta data.
Wait, didn't the HIA announce it disappeared along with Joyous?
Old lady any percent. Vile, I'm proud.
You actually trust what the HIA said? You would be better off trusting me. According to my intel, the labyrinth carrot is just lying somewhere in Papago Hollow. All you have to do is bring it back.
Oh shit.
The client also gave us its approximate location and offered a very special reward. Though for Denny's, they're only covering basic travel expenses.
Eos, see him out.
Home.
Hold on, wait. There is a but, a very important but.
I'll just say, like, shouldn't... We're recovering a legendary artifact. Shouldn't you be drowning us in millions of Denny's? This is worth more than, like, the city itself.
The but is, once you find the labyrinth carrot, you can keep it as your reward. My client only needs a copy of the analysis data.
Oh. Sounds like a trap.
They're offering us such a precious device from Joyous? Sounds like a trap.
That's a reasonable suspicion. Han sent out a warning bulletin stating that dangerous sound wave like ether was detected inside Papago Hollow. Without special protective equipment, even Bangbu can be affected.
Relax! When have I ever done you dirty? I managed to get you intel on your great predecessor's carrot, so you can bet I came prepared with protective gear, too.
Shepard opens the case behind him. Inside are 6 devices, 4 large and 2 small. The smaller ones are clearly gear for Bangbu.
The latest product from Porcelumix. Exclusive gear for the HIA in hand. The Ether Silencer. Active noise cancellation, a high-purity Porcelum inner layer, and 200 hours of battery life. Rock-solid protection.
Ooh, 200 hours of battery life? The Nintendo Switch could never.
Sounds impressive, but why does it look used? There's even an investigator's name engraved on it. S. Hurd? And the Bangbu-sized one is marked Sheepy.
Denny is the least valuable currency in the game. You say that until you're trying to level up a fucking character from 0. As someone who's like still hasn't leveled up Remiel all the way and had to tried to level up her and her W engine all in one go, those Denny's vanish faster than you think they do. If you have anything more than one character to level up at a time, that shit dries up quick, and they are way slower to replenish than you think. This whole conversation is a pause with purple shirt guy. Fuck, why did you remind me I'm having Denny issues? See, the problem is that, like, unless you're using, like, the Bangbu coins or the late game rewards to buy Denny's, like, your only real option is to use your daily energy to grind Denny's. And that means you're not grinding for the other upgrade materials.
Well, business is tough these days, and
The
good
Switch
intel
has a
is
battery
even tougher
life?
to come by.
I
A
have
man's
never
got to do
seen it.
everything himself. Considering how hard I worked to get all this gear, surely you'll take the commission, right?
Dame Denny, dame yo. Now, you know what the actual most worthless currency in the game is? Gear coins.
Fine. Since it has to do with Joyous, we'll take the commission. Eos, check your battery. We're heading out.
We'll take the case. Huh? Master? Weren't we going to buy me new batteries today? Shepard tricked Master away, you meanie.
Oh, come on, little Eos. Here, have some Denny's as an advance on the commission, okay?
I have not poisoned myself yet, we shall see. Also, what coins? Gear coins? What are those? You want to anger a Yakuza fan real quick? Sing the English version of Baki Mitai. I was a fool. Okay. Oh god, I think I remember... I feel bad. Fucking... Not only did Kiryu's English voice actor get shit on, then he had to sing the English version of that song. What a double whammy. I've been a fool, and you've been so childish. You fell down. You got hurt chasing sweeter dreams. Never could hide the truth in your eyes. That's how I knew that sweet smile was a... Oh God, no. That's not gonna work. Oh, put that away. Put it away.
Then it's a deal, faith in old friends. When you hand over the data, please return the equipment too. The HIA is pretty strict with its equipment inventory.
Shepard hums a little tune as he leaves. Meanwhile, Weiss begins contacting available agents, preparing to investigate the Papago Hollow's divine maze. Maybe it's time for us to Papago to the polls. This commission arrived on short notice, and we have yet to find an available agent. I may have to trouble you and Pyros with it for now. Let's go into Papago. You know, whoever naming these hollows and these ethereals just be having the giggles when they're naming it. Papago. Gerta Blulu.
Janice Quarter?
Bashmoo.
My apologies, Master. Second Assistant appears to have failed to make proper preparations. How embarrassing.
Ooh, embarrassing.
According to investigation data released by Hand, the special ether sound waves inside Papago Hollow can extract entrance mental data and use it to generate illusions.
Thanks for the explanation, First Assistant. Belle, I've marked Shepard's coordinates on the map. The labyrinth carrot should be somewhere ahead. Let's search all possible areas.
Let's go.
All right, let's move. Keep an eye out for anything that looks like a chip along the way. If Shepard's intel is right, it should look similar to a regular carrot. Wait, up ahead. Are those Hollow Raiders?
What's this? Base support? Used for hub and facility? Oh God, is this gonna be a whole fucking expansion? Oh God. Oh dear. There's gonna be base building. This is gonna be a whole extra thing. Yo, boss, something's off about this thing. It's giving me seriously weird vibes. Maybe we should bounce. Bounce? No way. I dropped so much cash on protective equipment, and now you want me to walk away? I'd be taking massive losses. Let me break it down for you. Every heist has 3 phases: search, fight, and get away. During the search phase, just focus on finding the loot. Don't overthink it. What are you guys looking for? Ah! Where did you come from? You scared me half to death. Don't get spooked. They're clearly here to steal our kill. Toms!
Hey, boss, what phase are we in now? Searching, combat, or extraction?
The part where you die.
Master, I suggest checking anything left behind by the Hollow Raiders. The labyrinth carrot may be hidden among their belongings.
Can't be any worse than the amount of one-off use mini-games on FF7. You know, we did have that one-off Star Fox game just now. With Remiel. Supplies have different uses and values. This shows the supply's use, value, and other details can be sold in storage for currency. Used for hub and facility upgrades. Used for plan development, gear crafting, and etheric phantom crafting. Oh.
No labyrinth carrot detected. I suggest searching the container ahead.
Oh yeah? How was the new Star Fox game?
See if there's
It
anything
was
good in
more
Xenios.
an elaborate QTE than an actual Star Fox like mini game, to be honest. It was cool. It made for a good set piece. I'll have to say, the climax of this story mode was really fun. It was really cool. The spectacle was off the charts. Us rail grinding and fighting alongside our new angel waifu was pretty top tier. Special supply found. Blade of the Other. This shows the supply's use, value, and other when equipped, this item grabs 3 alter skills. Perfect block, phase dash, and powerful slash. Once equipped, the blade can be used inside the hollow. Okay, so they did a similar thing to this in a previous update where you played as Eos in the big like bouncy castle tower where you would go in. It was almost like a an extraction shooter kind of deal where you would go in with like a time limit and get all the loot you could get and then extract, and you would get like weapons and equipment and stuff. So it looks like they're doing that, but with you actually playing as Pyroas instead of just playing as a Bang Boo. So that's kind of an interesting evolution of it. Perfect block. Triggers on dodge even if the block fails. Against enemies at level 20 or higher, power slash deals 50% less damage? Huh.
This is a sword hilt? It doesn't look anything like a labyrinth carrot.
Analysis. This is a special porcelain product capable of controlling ether.
I meant the actual
I
new
suggest
Star Fox from
equipping it as a
Nintendo, not the
precaution.
set piece from the newest patch. Well, I don't know. I don't have a Switch 2. So how the fuck would I know? You ain't never seen me play a Switch game on this stream. The climax with Remiel. Exactly. The Remiel climax. We need more Bang Boo love. There ain't no love for Bang Boo in this city. I don't know, maybe you talk to somebody about it. I don't talk to nobody. Maybe it's time for a switch. Nah, only doms or subs on this channel. We don't like people who are indecisive. After equipping the Blade of the Other, hold circle to aim and lock onto enemies while undetected. Release circle to unleash phase dash on the locked target, quickly closing the distance, performing a powerful slash. This can instantly defeat regular enemies or deal heavy damage to elite or high level targets. Or a powerful slash from behind an enemy triggers totalize, dealing additional damage. Using phase dash consumes alter energy. Defeating boss enemies restores a certain amount of alter energy. With the Blade of the Other equipped, approaching an unaware enemy from behind and pressing circle to quick form a powerful slash. This triggers totalize and deals massive damage without consuming alter energy.
After equipping the sword hilt, I can feel this strange power surging through me.
I have not touched... You would not like me then. I have not touched the Switch after Nintendo's fuckery. Also, Switchers aren't welcome. Guess I'll go. I took one of those kink tests and I was like 90% vanilla and Switch. I wasn't planning on a triple. I guess you guys can stay. If I kick out a third of my current viewership, that'll
Appreciate
take
that
my
very,
analytics.
very
Ow!
much.
After equipping the sword hilt, I can feel the strange power surging through.
There's enemies up ahead. Maybe I can try this power out.
Hold to enter the aiming mode, then release. Jesus!
Incredible power. It started attacking before I could even
Goddamn, Pyro
react.
is chill. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. I feel much better. Thank you. I'm not a Switch because I'm indecisive. I'm a Switch because I want all the love. Very fair, very fair. Basic drug powder. Man, we're not even getting the good drugs, just the basic ones. You know, it's crazy. You know the Zoomers are going crazy with the, you know, with this new shit when cocaine is considered basic drug powder nowadays. In the Enigma of the Labyrinth, enemies' alert status is displayed above their heads as an alert level. Once the alert reaches a threshold, you are detected. The enemy enters combat and begins pursuit. Some enemies can unleash Corruption Ambush. Being hit by a Corruption Ambush attack will accumulate corruption. When fighting enemies with the blade of the other equipped, you can parry the corruption attack with a perfect block, causing them to become dazed faster and reducing their corruption.
Warning. Unusual enemy ether frequency detected. Please exercise caution.
God, we're
Don't
getting
worry, Fairy.
stealth
I'll be
mechanics now. I'm a Switch because I'm not a coward. You do what's necessary to get the job done. Ah, I see. We got brave hearts here.
All clear. Let's head to the area Fairy marked.
You know, I'm a Switch because my uncle works at Nintendo.
Is this 6th Street? Oh no. My memories are being extracted.
Negative. Janus Quarter mascot, Officer Mew Mew, is absent. Speculation. This illusion was likely extracted from the memories
That
of an
implies
unknown
a
visitor.
lot, my friend. You know, it does, doesn't it? Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Do they even have scratch cards in the Papago Hollow? No gambling? Scratch them all off. Go hard. You scratch the coating off and get a pattern of colorful stripes you've never seen before. After flipping it over a few times, sizing up the thickness and feel, you think this thing's way more like an access card than anything else. Wait, this is a electronic key card? Whatever, I'll just pocket it for now.
Hesitation is a fool's game.
Is that a doggo with an afro? Where? The blue magazine? No, that's just a guy. Save the Day. That's one of the in-game movies. You actually see advertisements. You can go on dates in the in-game movie theater, and I believe this is one of the movies you can go watch. And look, it's Astra. Hey, look, it's our girl. See? Hey. I watched a movie about a werewolf with Lycon, and he was offended that they didn't cast
Discovered
a wolf tyrant for
Papago's
the werewolf
exclusive
lead.
random play.
That is kind of fucked up, though.
There may be hidden labyrinth carrots. Suggestion: check the first and second floor areas.
Like, if there was a movie about slavery and they didn't cast a black guy for the lead role, that'd be kind of fucked up, wouldn't it? Can you imagine, like, 12 Years a Slave starring, like, fucking George Lopez? That'd be funny, but fucked up. Chris Pratt. Everyone likes Wolf Tyrant culture, but they don't like the Wolf Tyrant people. That's how it always goes. I thought for a second you were gonna say slave. I'm not even joking. Chris Pratt. Sorry, I actually died. Everybody wants to wear animal ears. Okay, wearing animal ears, like wearing like a pair of cat ears, like the little Neko ear headphones, that's gotta be the equivalent of blackface in this universe, right? That's gotta have some heavy implications in this setting. Like, you can't just casually go around wearing that shit in this setting. No, wait, we run it back with Robert Downey Jr. and we make him black again. Robert Downey Jr. is the only one who gets a pass to do blackface in movies in modern day. He proved he can do it. He's the only one. Everybody gets one, and it's Robert Downey Jr. The Bye Banger. Hey, how's it hanging? Bye Banger, welcome to the stream. How's it hanging? You came in at an interesting time, only because of Tropic Thunder. Exactly, exclusively because of Tropic Thunder. We were talking about the movies in Zenless Zone Zero and Thyran cultural appropriation, and that somehow got us all the way to Robert Downey Jr. doing blackface. I guess RDJ is allowed to use blackface. Well, he already did. He already did. That's the thing. You can't put the genie back in the bottle after he already did it successfully.
You may continue searching.
Right? Tropic Thunder already came out. It was already beloved. We can't unallow it. I thought that was a different actor. No, that was Robert Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr. was the black guy in Tropic Thunder. When he goes, "What do you mean, you people?" What do you mean, you people? You're Australian. Be Australian. Yeah, he was the black guy in that movie. He was the. I can't laugh at it. It was. God, that movie is so good, though. It's so good.
The bedroom door's locked. Maybe I should try that.
I used to be a saucier back on a cruise ship back in the day. I could make us up some crawfish and a little bit of a little Salisbury steak and oh yeah, cause that's how we talk. Yeah, we can make some chicken and some ribs. Get this Australian wallaby looking nigga out of here for 500 years. That word has kept our people down. We finally caught up. We finally got a piece of the pie. Man, that's a theme song from the Jeffersons. Look, just because from the Jeffersons don't make it not true. He had a whole bit about him being in blackface. No, that's literally the whole, like, no, his whole character in that movie. Well, look, like, the whole point of the character in the movie is that he's an actor who goes, like, way too method with his acting. Like, he's one of those extreme method actors, right? To the point where he gets a role as a black, like, in the movie, because the movie is, like, a war documentary, right? It's a biopic of this war hero. So he gets cast as a black guy and then literally undergoes like a skin like dye surgery and facial reconstruction to get himself turned into a black guy because he's just that extreme of a method actor and he won't break character for anything, even as they're like getting flung into like a real war zone throughout the fucking movie. Like, that's the joke. The joke isn't blackface. The joke is that the character is such an insane actor who is like way in too deep that he like won't drop the blackface character no matter what until like the very end of the movie, when they like break him out of his fucking psychosis. And, like, obviously the idea that, like, he got cast, like, this Australian actor got cast for this big leading, like, black role, despite the fact that an actual black guy in the movie only got cast as a side, like, actor role. And it's like, what the fuck? Why? And, the black guy in the movie is pissed off about it. He's like, why the fuck did they hire you to play the black guy in this movie and I'm stuck here as a fucking side act, as a side part? Like, they hired you to like facial reconstruct yourself as a black guy instead of just making me the fucking like side protagonist of the movie. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, it's all critiquing those parts of Hollywood, which is what makes it, you know, a brilliant writing. But it's a different actor, right? No, it's not. It's not. It's literally Robert Downey Jr. in makeup the whole time.
There should be a better place for us.
He looks so different. Yeah, it's good makeup. I'm a dude disguised as a dude playing another dude. Survive. Okay, so anytime you guys hear me like getting my ass kicked in a fighting game and I just yell, survive! I'm literally quoting Robert Downey Jr. from Tropic Thunder. Like, when he's watching, fuck, with Ben Stiller running through the field, getting shot up, and he just goes, survive. That shit cracks me up so much. It just makes me like, so anytime I'm like literally like obviously about to die in a fighting game, I just go, survive.
Based on the analysis, this thing periodically sends out ether energy waves to scan its surroundings, like a sonar. No wonder it can navigate without relying on Rosetta data. It may only be a fragment of the labyrinth carrot, but it can already scan for nearby spatial fissures with ease. Wait, this fissure's waveform is so stable, it almost feels artificial.
Joyous.
That's joyous for you. Absolutely insane.
Bringing the labyrinth carrot downstairs, you're about to start navigating a path to a fissure out of the hollow when you hear footsteps from behind.
I'm sorry, but unfortunately I can't allow you to take that.
Ray? Well, aren't we digging up fucking obscure characters from the fucking pile?
Allow me to handle this, Ray. I didn't expect to meet our special guide here again, Miss Bell. It seems we're both after the same thing, the labyrinth carrot.
Not good. Its hand and the White Star Institute.
Okay, so this is from fucking early in season 1. These are people from Hand, which are the, they're basically for the government. They're the ones in charge of, like, exploring the hollows and, like, fighting off ethereals and stuff like that. And basically, this girl and this guy are, like, our official government contacts that we, like, do jobs for, pretty early on in the story. They're, like, they're the first of the feds we ever, like, work with. The first mistake we ever made. 'Cause, as you've seen, anytime we've ever worked with a fed in this game, it has been a massive mistake. Were they behind the one antagonist trying to blow up the construction site getting away? No, they're basically just involved with the Hollow Zero stuff. They're mostly just sending us out to do the Hollow Zero side, like, content. And they're technically the ones running the endgame, like Deadly Assault and Shiyu Defense. Like, they're the framing device for that content. Yeah, you're probably gonna run into them pretty quickly, Bear.
Please, do not worry. We have no intention of taking it by force. I simply hope you understand that this is valuable equipment left behind by Mr. Joyous, and that the HSO is in the best position to realize its full potential.
Well, I hope you realize that kiss my ass. Also, I'm still, like, the mayor's, like, personal representative, so I'm pretty sure I have higher jurisdiction than you. So fuck off. I hope you realize how small your dick is compared to mine. Exactly.
As the head of intelligence for Hollow Special Operations Section 2, as well as the deputy commander of this search operation, I would like to hire you once again as our special guide.
Politely decline.
Sorry. I can't really accept your offer.
No, this is mine.
I understand you have concerns. However, by HSO's usual standards, the commission fee would be quite generous. Together with the remaining payment from your previous commission, a rough estimate would come to 600,000 dennies.
Okay, that would give me, like, 2 upgrades for Remiel. You're gonna have to go higher. You're gonna have to. I'm gonna need at least 2 more zeros, 3 more zeros added onto that check. I'm gonna need Zenless more zeros on that check. Sir, can your pockets get a little deeper? Can my paycheck get much higher? Can we get much higher? So high. Oh wow, I could fill my gas tank with that. Roll credits. And roll credits. Ding. Right. Talking. Okay, can you bring out Pyro already to bounce them out of the building? Hard to keep politely decline.
It's not about the Denny's. It's just that I've already accepted someone else's commission. It doesn't feel right if I just handed it to you.
Also, that commission included me getting to keep it, so...
We'll also ensure you receive a fair share from any future research profits. Considering that lower-tier research projects on similar topics have already generated hundreds of millions in Denny's, the returns would be substantial.
Hundreds of millions, you say? Well, okay. There are the zeros I was asking for. Okay, that's... Okay, but this is literally priceless. Okay, busted a little early, Tanbei. Is this an actual option? There's no way it's an actual option.
Sorry, I still have to talk it over with my client before deciding.
Everyone, this area is unstable. I suggest we leave the Hollow and continue this discussion outside. I believe Miss Yanagi will have a good solution.
Oh, no. I'm not falling for that. You're gonna walk us outside and fucking Yanagi and Miyabi will be waiting outside and we're gonna get strong-armed. I'm not falling for that. Again. As the negotiation continues, Ray's portable device suddenly starts beeping.
1 signal indicates some activity, 2, significant activity, 3 is an intense reading, and 4, is this?
This is bad. Prepare to evacuate, everyone. Something big is coming, and I don't think we can handle it.
Oh, I've handled big, all right.
Run!
Oh, that? Come on. What the fuck is that, a goddamn Wendigo? The Hound is a notorious target within the Papago Hollow, drawn to high-value items. The higher the total value of collected supplies, the more likely the Hound is to appear and pursue. When the Hound appears, it will be protected by a cacophony shield. While the shield is active, the Hound is immune to all forms of attack. It is recommended to avoid it whenever possible.
Isn't this the part where a sword-wielding Void Hunter swoops in to save us?
Quit the wishful thinking and focus on finding a spatial fissure so we can lose it.
Oh.
Everyone,
oh, Eos! Something big is coming. Damn it, Kay. We told you No Nut November was dangerous. You can stay in your pal sphere, okay? We're gonna need to bring out Valstrax. Also, I actually learned that Weechug is the actual name that many people think of what many people call a Wendigo. Ah. Yeah, I know that a Wendigo, the actual design of a Wendigo is what Until Dawn came up with. The Until Dawn design for the Wendigo is much closer to canon than the like deer skull antler design that became popularized elsewhere. Master!
Oh shit, we're getting raided, everybody. Shut the fuck up and act like you got some class.
Hey, consumer. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the VTuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, aka K Tonbei. Bars. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. I am K Tonbei, a fruity Batboy variety streamer who plays everything from fighting games to RPGs to action games, and today we are playing Zenless Zone Zero. We just wrapped up the 3.1 story mode, and now we're checking out some of the new events they just released. This is Labyrinth of Papago. Hey, consumer, what were you up to? What were you guys doing? Thank you again for the raid. Let me get you your shout out. And also to all raiders, if you do need to raid and run, perfectly understandable, no problem at all. But if you guys would like to stick around and chat with us, we would absolutely love to have you. There you go. Hey DBL player Ivan, how's it hanging? Thank you, welcome to the stream. Yes, Wendigo spirits are the are just cannibal spirits, right? Basically, the idea of the Wendigo is that if you're in like a cursed area, and you are like driven to cannibalism, the Wendigo like possesses you, and it like morphs your body. We were playing Pokemon Unite. Nice. Now I go to bed. Have a good rest. You're back here, totally. Welcome back. Eos, no! Our little Bang Boo buddy just got snatched by a giant Wendigo monster. Your hand is just short of catching Eos's outstretched arm when the strange hound-like ethereal disappears with him into a fissure behind it.
It just vanished? Was that an ethereal capable of manipulating spatial fissures?
Say you need to go find Eos.
Eos? Eos!
By the way, I've followed you for I think a week, but just never had time to check out your streams. Well, thank you for the follow, and hey, it's alright. No obligation to come and watch. It's always, whenever you feel like stopping by. We appreciate to have you whenever you feel like coming in.
I gotta go back. I have to save him.
Please, wait, Miss Bell. Our current priority is to evacuate and request backup. Rescuing Eos and recovering the Labyrinth carrot will require considerable technical support.
Well, fuck that. We're getting my boy.
Right. And we can commandeer equipment from the Institute or Hand to locate Eos later.
Sorry. Let me just...
Still had to see you at least once? Well, aw, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're right. Let's get out of here first. I'll need Wise and the others help too to find Eos.
Also, for the love of God, please port Pokemon Unite to PC. I refuse to play that on mobile like a peasant, and the Switch is so slow. You know, that's the, is that the MOBA? Or is it the Pokemon Battle one? After calming yourself, you enter the fissure behind you with Nansen and Ray. It's the Pokemon MOBA? Ah, gotcha. They should have just called it PokeMOBA.
Lifeform detected entering research station. Authentication failed. Activating
What
level
the
1 alert.
fuck is that?
Hold on. I am Nansen,
What the
Hollow
fuck
Special
is-
Operations Section 2 Head of Intelligence. Here are my credentials. These are my colleagues, Ray and Bell.
Reauthenticating. Credentials confirmed. Alert status deactivated.
Who turned the Tamagotchi into a who tried to waifu-fi Conti from Fooly Cooley? Who gave Conti titties? You guys can't help yourselves. Hoyo really can't. Hoyo really just can't help themselves.
Apologies, Mr. Nansen. It seems its long hibernation is negatively affecting our system's judgment. Welcome to Omond Research Station. This is the core site of Operation Bagel. I am D-Ada, the station's master control construct.
D-Ada,
Come again? I don't recall any organization running an operation by that name. Nor have I heard of this Omond Research Station.
Why does this robot have tits? Well, her real name is Double D-Ada. Additional battery storage. I'll have to say, her battery life is off the charts. Ain't no switch life here.
Research designation, Operation Bagel. Research institution, Helios Academy.
Well,
Database
she's also a
offline. Unable to
Switch, just
verify
not
any
of the
rationale.
Nintendo variety.
Possibility 1. The initiator may have enjoyed bagels. Possibility 2. The research station's porcelain hub suppresses and blocks ether, creating a cavity zone. Viewed from above, it forms a concentric circle with the hollow, resembling a bagel.
Helios Academy. Then it's most likely a very old project. No wonder the name doesn't ring a bell.
So, we're currently at the center of Papago Hollow, and that device in the middle can suppress ether, creating an isolated cavity inside the hollow?
Correct. The porcelain hub uses the labyrinth carrot and the properties of porcelain alloy to suppress and block the ether sound waves in Papago Hollow. It can also connect to anchors deployed throughout Papago Hollow to monitor conditions inside the hollow.
If this hub can be used to monitor the hollow, could it help us track down my Bangbu? He was attacked by an ethereal and pulled into a special fissure when we came into the hollow.
My apologies. Your request cannot be executed. The hub remains in standby mode and its monitoring functions remain inactive. The special computational Bangbu capable of taking the hub out of standby, Brilliant, has been dormant for too long and can no longer boot up normally. If required, I can retrieve Brilliant from the stasis chamber and attempt repairs.
I see. Is there any way for us to contact the outside?
Real question is, who the fuck was horny enough to put tits on the robot? Adeptus Mechanicus. Nah, I was gonna... Hey, this is not the first robot we've put tits on in Zenless Zone 0. I mean, this is far. Granted, this is the most robotic robot we've put tits on, like with like the fucking little Tamagotchi head. Admittedly, all the other sexy robots have been more like humanoid, but this is far from the first titty robot we've had. Oh, fun fact, since as in the furry species, their fatty tissue is actually battery cell types, and so if you see a thick synth, it's probably got enough battery storage to outlive our star system. What the fuck are you talking about? Then if we get rinsed, it's not going to be 2 minutes of real life. Also, there's some anime out there where a robot has tits and is forced to take off their shirt constantly because their breasts are actually solar panels, and it's how they recharge. The fact that I even thought about that for anime is why we can't have nice things. Name asking for a friend. I mean to say there is probably... Just making shit up to be mad about. Just making shit up. Just making me when I lie for content. Because anime makes me think of shit like that. Constantly, I hate mightism. It's okay, we're all... Is there any way for us to contact the outside? Is there any grass for us to touch? Please, we are in desperate need. We all desperately need to get outside.
My apologies. Remote connection functionality has also failed to activate. However, a link has been established with an anchor near the hollow's edge. You can leave the hollow through the corresponding small anchored fissure.
Then let's leave and get reinforcements first. We can return and continue the search afterward.
Sorry. I want to check on Brilliant first and try to restore the hub's monitoring function. Every extra second Eos is out there puts him in greater danger. Mr. Nansen, once you're out there, please help me contact my brother Wise and let him know the situation.
I would like to stay and help repair Brilliant too. Besides, this research station has some impressive tech. I'd like to do a bit of investigating.
Very well then. I'll be back as soon as possible. You two, stay safe.
I don't have the art skills for that, and I have way more pride than that. Well, you know what they say. What's your pride worth? 350? Shame is for suckers and brokies. Following D-Ada's instructions, Nansen leaves the research station. After a bit of setup, D-Ada successfully retrieves Brilliant's chassis.
Special computational unit Brilliant retrieved.
Brilliant is just ahead. Let's go check on him.
That is why I'm below the poverty threshold. Any questions? Head out now. Gonna write more on my fic and call it a night. Have a good night. Hello, this is Brilliant, a Bang Boo in charge of equipment research and management at the station. Years ago, Operation Bagel was unexpectedly put on hold. We lost our external support and had no choice but to enter a low-power hibernation mode. However, Brilliant can no longer boot up normally after being in hibernation for so long. Wow, they just condemned y'all to death. Poor little Bang Boo. But if Nansen can leave through the fissure, why didn't you try going outside for help? Explanation. The environment inside the Papago Hollow has changed significantly over the years. We did organize rescue missions back then, but no fissures like this one were ever detected. The interior of Papago is filled with ether sound waves that can harm both humans and machines. As a result, many Bang Boo that ventured out for help or to recover supplies have lost contact and become stranded inside the hollow. However, the rescue efforts gradually depleted the station's protective supplies. Eventually, they had no choice but to pull the entire station into hibernation and wait for rescue. It's really that dangerous. Don't worry, as the head of Hand's intelligence division, he's equipped with the highest grade stabilization gear. Instead of worrying about him, you better take a look at this poor little one in front of you. I should probably take a quick nap. It's kind of 7 a.m. Until next time, have a good one. Surprise hug. Aww. Thanks for coming by, Ivan. Have a good one. See you later. You check on the malfunctioning Brilliant with Ray and find the main issue is read-write errors. Looks like storage unit malfunction. Swapping out the storage unit should fix it. The problem is the compatible model is seriously ancient. Suggestion, try searching the Hollow for storage units. A lot of supplies went missing in the Papago Hollow during the early days of the research station's construction. There should be compatible storage units among them. Pulling up past freight routes, trying to tag possible storage unit locations. Please wait. Just as you finish checking Brilliant, the sound of spatial fissures ripples nearby. Nansen, Tsukishiro Yanagi, and Bang Boo 06 from Random Play arrive at the research station together.
Hello, everyone. Nansen briefed me on the situation inside the Hollow. I've also brought Bang Boo 06 from the proxy shop to assist.
Reporting in, Assistant 06 is ready for duty.
Belle, can you hear me? I'm patching through via 06. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
Nah, I'm golden, baby, but Eos is fucked.
The connection's good, Wise. I'm fine, so don't worry. But Eos is still missing. Any clues on your end?
Before I lost contact with Eos, the last thing I saw was that Ethereal taking him to an area that looked like an aquarium. Fairy's still helping me lock down the location, but without observation data piles, I'm still working it out.
You give everyone a quick rundown on what Weiss saw and explain that Brilliant needs to be repaired before the research station can resume operation.
An aquarium-like area? Given the number of illusory spaces inside Papago Hollow, I doubt we can rely on conventional methods in our search.
With Hand's current technology, stable monitoring of Papago Hollow remains difficult. I suggest we first retrieve the storage units Brilliant needs and attempt to restore the hub's monitoring function.
But this Bangbu's interface is extremely outdated. Getting those storage units would likely take 4 to 5 days. If what D-Ada said about the lost equipment in Papago is true, a direct search may actually be more efficient.
I agree with Ray. Everyone, please prepare for combat. It's time to clear the dust out of here.
Hey there, investigator friend. And you are? Oh, my bad. Forgot to introduce you. Since you're heading out to investigate and collect supplies, I went ahead and woke up Gather, our inventory manager. Anything you need stored in your inventory, hand it over to me. I'll keep it safe and sound. The depot hub isn't fully restored yet, but the basic functions are good to go. Oh, and heads up. If something goes sideways during a hollow investigation and you end up failing, don't sweat it. The items in your inventory, they're safe. Gather will help recover these supplies and wait near the area where your last investigation failed for you to retrieve them. Sorry, carrying capacity wasn't really part of my original design specs. Otherwise, I could just help haul those supplies back for you, Miss Investigator. That's already a big help. Let's try out the research station's storage function first. Alright. Hold the store. Hold the sort. And can be sold. What the fuck? There we go. Alright. You have just finished testing the storage function when Tsukishiro Yanagi and Nansen come running over. How are you holding up, Belle? D-Ada just verified my identity, filled me in on the situation here, and gave me the necessary clearance. According to her, the research station was originally built jointly by the Investigators Guild, HIA's predecessor, and Helios Academy. So as HIA's parent organization, Hand has decided to temporarily take over the reconstruction of the research station. Helios. D-Ada noticed it as soon as it came up. But let's wait until we find Eos before investigating further. Given that you need to find Eos, and we need the Labyrinth Carrot Shards inside Eos, Nansen proposed hiring you as a special investigator to help us push forward the revival of the research station. Integrating Hand's resources with your abilities could be a serious game changer, whether it's tracking down Eos or rebuilding the station, so what do you say? Alright, let's go. But there's something I need to apologize for in advance, Special Investigator. Since both the reconstruction and upgrade of the porcelain require the Labyrinth Carrot as a core component, Hand's related research plans have been put on hold for now, which means the research cut I promised might be a little tricky to deliver. Ah, my Dannies! Mr. Miss Special Investigator, if you find it hard to accept, please let me know. I'll negotiate with my superiors. Appreciate your understanding. I've just opened up my mission comms. access to you and your Bang-Boo. Help keep me in the loop if anything comes up during the investigation. D8 has narrowed down the storage unit's approximate location. Make your way to the research station's exit. A fisher has been anchored near the target site. Check your gear at the exit before heading out to investigate. Oh, and D8 has arranged for a Bang-Boo called Boo Ridget to meet you inside the hollow and help you with your retreat. Keep an eye out for him. Alright, let's get it. Go to enter the preparation. Okay. Select an agent to deploy. Gear raises. Alright. The higher an agent's gear level, the higher their combat power in Enigma of the Labyrinth. Thank you. Let's go, hoes. Get that whack bitch off my team. Oh god, I didn't know this game was made in Unreal.
Wait, this place looks different from when we first came in. It used to look like Janus Quarter, but now it's more like an outer ring
Oh
industrial
god, it's
plant.
Borderlands 4. Oh no.
Sorry for jumping
The
into your
power
channel.
of the PlayStation
According to Hans
5.
observation records from the past year, Papago Hollow appears to undergo periodic changes. That may be why your surroundings have shifted. But what's more important are the unique ether sound waves in Papago Hollow. We've confirmed that they're responsible for the hallucinations and have given them the name cacophony.
Cacophony?
Cacophony?
Cacaw!
Like an awful sound?
Yes. You can think of the cacophony as a form of high-frequency ether noise. Similar to miasma, the special liquid ether found in Lemnian Hollow. Cacophony contains unique energy capable of influencing the mind. I've marked the storage unit location provided by D8 on your map. In short, proceed with caution, make full use of every resource at your disposal, and avoid exposure to cacophony corruption.
Got it, boss. As the research station is upgraded, Bang-Boos at the research station will send some support supplies. We get care packages. Investigations within the Papago Hollow rely on stabilizing devices to control corruption, but these devices gradually lose durability over time. As a result, each investigation is subject to a time limit. Once the countdown expires, agents will suffer severe corruption, becoming unable to continue, be forcefully rescued from the Hollow. Any supplies carried by the agents will be lost.
D8 marked the approximate location of the special storage unit.
The aura farming is intense.
Come on, Wise. We're bringing Eos home.
Let's go. You know, I don't think I've ever fought with these two on the same team before. Pyroas and Miyabi don't really, like, synergize normally. So there's not really ever a reason to use them on the same team outside of just, being cool and stylish. But goddamn, are they cool and stylish? So why wouldn't you? What's in here? You give me that? What's in your cat? What's in your wallet? This door cannot be. Oh, are we getting? Door cannot. Oh, are we getting Dark Souls style shortcut porn now? Is that what you're setting up? Or we have to unlock shortcuts now? That's a little ambitious, is it not, Zenless? Dust is in my wallet. Oh no. They put quite a lot of work into this, didn't they? Well. Speaking of Dark Souls, what is that attack? What is that fucking attack? The goddamn, the fucking Dark Souls hollow flail? Where they like just swing the torch over and over again like crazy? That's what that attack equivalent was, where you just get stun locked to death. Yeah, you can. This is definitely built off of that Vtopia event they put a few patches ago. But and obviously they're remixing old levels to use as the backbone of these areas. But still, decent amount of work to make a whole new play style. I think I've said this before. I wonder if this is going to stick around. I think it will, right? Because you unlock Pyroas's mindscapes by doing this. Which means this is one of the modes that is definitely going to have to stick around. Use a silent transfer orb into a phantom of the mutant formicarrier. Temporarily entering stealth and disengaging from combat. Oh shit. Big guy. Etheric Phantom are special equipment imbued with the power of ethereals, allowing their wearers to unleash techniques once used by those creatures. For example, equipping and activating Etheric Phantom Mutant Formicarrier grants stealth, preventing detection by enemies and enabling swift escape from combat. Once you obtained Etheric Phantom, equip it to the item slot. The shortcut bar displays the Etheric Phantom's effective. Press the button to use it. Okay. Huh, you could just add this as a whole extra element to the game. If you wanted to. Like, just having, like, quick items or quick effects. for it.
Any last words?
Consider your survival. Stay back.
Wield the blade with me!
There we go. Drop that.
Scorching sun!
Warning, corruption levels have reached their limit. Health will continue to decrease.
Scorching sun! Lizard rising.
Annihilation!
Under stars and moon, through frost and snow. Draw your weapon! Again. You're done. Wield the blade with me. Strike down.
Reverb vessel. What was this? Ooh, more batteries. Decaying core used for hub and facility upgrades. Healing. How do we open our... There we go.
Hesitation is a fool's game.
Ooh, goodies. Get the snacks. Raid the fridge before they notice. Is this a strongbox? Looking at the structure, it looks like a signal calibration. We use to force a crack. Well, let's give it a try. Electronic strongbox is a special container that holds extremely valuable supplies. Press X at the right moment to build up progress and decrypt the key.
Hesitation is a fool's game.
Valuables are placed in the safe first, allowing you to keep them even after a failed extraction. Got the special storage unit. Judged by the model, it should be compatible with Brilliant. 128 gigs, 220 megabytes per second. Look at that. Look at this storage. Big dick storage. Come to think of it, where's that Bamboo D8 arranged to meet us? Haven't seen hide nor hair of him. Just as the doubt starts creeping in, a soft sound comes from behind. Speak of the Bamboo, and the Bamboo shall appear. A smart-looking human. You must be the investigator from the research station, yeah? Attempt a handshake. A handshake won't be necessary. I'm a little sensitive to the static electricity from physical contact. Hey there, I'm Boo Ridget, the pathfinding Bamboo from Almad Research Station. I'm out here hustling to maintain the various facilities the station has set up in the hollow. I've pinpointed a spatial fissure that leads back to the research station. When you're ready, follow me through the fissure and we'll head back. There we go. Hey, the shortcut. That's a good old shortcut right there, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, guys, the only porn I watch is shortcut porn.
Miss me, Abby!
Any last words?
Miss me, Abby! You're done! My blade strikes!
Oh god.
I'm losing strength!
Try your movement! Wield the blade with me!
A clear path to victory.
How do we get more charges? Well, hello, King Clappy. How's it hanging? I would clap Evelyn, Zuyuan, Zhanyun, and Maki. Let's go. Oh. Maki.
3 days left unseen. The world nothing but blossoms. I forgot the rest.
That's an obscure pick right there.
The world is fleeting like morning dew. We should set out. Three days left unseen. The world nothing but blossoms. I forgot the rest.
Well, welcome to the stream, either way. Oh. We're out of... Okay, so we're out of that. Looks like we can't actually backstab anymore because we're out of energy. But where did the... What gives us this energy to backstab with? just a set amount when we start the level. The fissure isn't very stable, but it should hold long enough. Once you return to the research station through it, it'll likely collapse. You need to evacuate during future investigations. Head to an evacuation anchor. Spatial fissures stabilized by a special structure will be much more stable. Ready to head back to the research station? Yeah. Your coins from your inventory, safe and have been automatically transferred to the depot hub. These are supplies successfully extracted during this investigation. Storage holds all supplies backpack. There we go. To the research station, everybody. Welcome back. Ray's already switched Brilliant over to maintenance mode. While you were investigating the Hollow, I cross-referenced the descriptions from Nansen and Ray to pull up data on the ethereal that abducted Eos. Any way to track it? My local database only has partial records on it, known as the Ancient Hound Uladin. Records show it hunts down outsiders who disrupt the chaotic state of the maze. If we can reboot the Porceloy hub, we might be able to track its movements, so the top priority right now is fixing Brilliant and getting the Porceloy hub back up and running. Thank you. Let's fix Brilliant. Porceloy is ready to upgrade. These materials are required for the upgrade. You've collected them all. Just like smacking it. Just like, giving a little nudge. Wake up. Get the fuck up.
Ether suppression range expanded. Expansion module unlocked. Access test complete. Depot hub online.
Thanks to your help, the Porceloy hub is finally back online. With the hub back online, some of the expansion modules have come back up too. Since we'll need to track down Eos' signal, we might have to use some of the research hub's functions. Everyone, this way please. Following Dr. Ada's lead, you'll arrive at the RD Center. This is the research zone of the station. Whether it's linking anchor points, monitoring hollow status, or retrieving signals, everything runs on the R&D Center's database. Of course, beyond monitoring, this place can also push target R&D initiatives forward. It's not only massively boosts our ability to investigate hollows, but give our combat capabilities a solid bump too. Thank God the hub is back online. Look, without it, who are we really? When the hub goes down, society falls shortly after. Research, get stronger, get stronger. Brilliant will be holding down the fort here for now. Feel free to get up to speed on our current R&D directions while you're at it. Range of plans for hollow exploration. First point you unlocked is full squad configuration. Completing R&D plans also requires materials brought back from the hollow. Let's see. Prices in the permanent store and blueprint direct sale are reduced by 5%. Storage capacity increased by 2 slots. Using the powered full slash reduces corruption by 500. Okay. So we get our permanent upgrades here. Since the R&D center is up and running, scan for Eos or the ethereal hunting hound signal too. That bamboo still has the labyrinth carrot on it. We need to track it down ASAP. Forgot to turn off PvP mode. Request confirmed. Activating basic monitoring function. Connection to anchor point established. Scanning for bamboo signals and high activity ether signals. No high activity ether signals detected within range. Scanning for bamboo signals. Bamboo signal successfully detected. Great. Signal count 2. One identified as bougie. The other failed frequency verification. Identity unconfirmed. I literally died in less than 1 second to a stealth reaper and WoW. Now I have 10-minute res sickness. Thank you, random fucking douchebag. Please get a job. He does have a job. Ruining your night. Bougie used to be in charge of external procurement at the research station and is currently out on a research recovery mission. After the research station shut down, he converted the procurement center into a recycling hub, salvaging and breaking down lost equipment found in the hollow to keep the station's basic operations running. Since the identity of the other bamboo can't be confirmed right now, I suggest you head to the marked location for an on-site research or for an on-site search, just to make sure you don't miss Eos. Guess that's all we can do. But don't lose hope. With the Porcelain hub back online, a lot of the equipment and compartment functions will be restored too. All of that will give our research investigation a serious boost. Mr. Nansen has also confirmed that Hand will be providing us with supplies and personal support to help rebuild and restore the research station. Speaking of which, he's checking out the depot hub that just got reactivated. Go have a chat with him to get the lowdown on the research station's functions. I'll also be pinpointing the bamboo signal and will sync up with you once I'm done. This is all very elaborate and very cool, but I also wanted to try out. I'm sorry, Eos. As much as I would like to save you from your entrapment by that horrible, heinous monster, I would also like to check out the summer swimsuit event. The worst part is, I think he was planning on camping your corpse. Oof. Before we head in for the night, we gotta check out the summer events. So, ignoring Eos for now. Finally got that whole Roscalifer situation sorted out. Nothing beats being back home. The Amber Hall isn't bad either. Yeah, Belle, after everything you've been through, shouldn't you take some time to rest and recharge? Leave any odd jobs around the shop to me, your deputy manager. After everything you've been through, feeling sleepy is totally normal. Alright, Belle, go back and get some more rest. Pushed back into the room without a word of protest by Wise, you lie down on the bed and pull the soft, comfortable blanket over yourself once more. The hazy sleepiness fades as memories of the past begin to replay one by one in your mind. Okay, no, we're getting kind of real, but do we have time for a beach episode? I mean, we are in between. Technically, this does take place before the event we're doing right now. The beach event unlocked before the event we just started. So technically this takes place before what we were just doing. So the journey to the skies came to an end not long ago. After a few days back home to recover and fully regain your strength, summer arrives once again. Oh, by the way, it seems like you went past the next arc. Did the dude in the white suit turn out to be super evil? No, he vanished from the plot entirely. That dude hasn't been around since the last patch, actually.
Yuzuha, Alice, what brings you here all of a sudden? Do you need a hand with something?
All of a sudden, we've stopped by plenty of times already, and finally we managed to catch you two busy bees.
What's up, girl?
Yuzuha? Isn't that a bit of an exaggeration? We've only been here once. And wasn't the reason we missed them last time because you didn't call ahead of time?
Well, look, never let facts get in the way of a good bitch.
I mean, with
Sometimes you just want to complain. You want to have a good
all that
bitch.
call ahead nonsense. See? We managed to meet up today just fine.
Look, we've been literally up in the clouds. Sorry, girls.
Yeah, you don't need to call before dropping by. We were just out of town. So we haven't been around the store lately.
That's random play for you. The owners are never around, and the poor Bangbu are always left to hold down the fort.
Right. The Bangbu did say Belle and Wise are away on business, but they also said they were kidnapped by a giant airship. What did they mean by that? Don't look so serious. Let me guess, you two were off saving New Eridu again. Anyway, now that you're back safe and sound, how about we go out and have some fun?
Any recommendation?
We were actually thinking about the same thing. Just haven't decided where to go yet. Since you brought it up, Yuzuha, does that mean you've got a place in mind?
Let me think. On a hot summer day like this, if you want the beach, sea breeze, and cold drinks.
What was the Megas XLR thing? Okay, bastard, you and my party destroyed the building. Actually, Coop, you destroyed the building. I'm on a roll here. Fantasy Resort, anyone? Oh, we're going back to the beach resort, baby.
You mean Fantasy Resort?
You got it! The resort's been running smoothly for a while now. And with the beach season in full swing, visitor numbers have skyrocketed. It even made it to this year's Redo Summer Getaway Guide. Therese messaged us not too long ago. She said they're planning to add some new attractions, and it sounds like they're even putting together a beach bonfire party.
Ooh.
Exactly. We've already checked it out for you, and I can confirm it's true. It's absolutely worth another visit.
Alright, you know, I gotta say, girls, the fact that we have a vested financial interest in this place makes this recommendation seem a little less than genuine.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, checked it out for us? Don't tell me you two aren't coming.
Well, Spook Shack's summer plan this year is a big road trip adventure.
What, and we're not invited? We're not invited to the Spook Shack road trip? I want to go on the fucking Spook Shack road trip adventure. That sounds fucking awesome. What the fuck? Don't promise me, don't bring up something that sounds way cooler while pitching, like, the fucking Yo, I would totally go on a fucking road trip, fucking shenanigans with the fucking Spook Shack. Are you crazy? That's my second favorite faction right there. Give me that. Give me that. I want that. I want that instead. Yeah, no. Give me a fucking road trip with the fucking Spook Shack idiots.
You know, the kind of long trip where we're leaving any minute now and still haven't decided where we're going first. Oh, don't sweat the little details.
Man, they're gonna like fucking drive off a cliff and land in a hollow and have to fight like a big boss and shit. It's gonna be so, that would shit be so fun.
That does sound very you, Yuzuha. Well then,
You
Belle
know,
and I
you
wish
could
you all
make-
an amazing trip.
You know what would be sick, actually? What if they made a, like, mini-game event where it's, like, your dumb road trip thing, but it's, like, Oregon Trail, right? Where it's, like, oh, you're having your little car driving around the horizon, and then you make little stops everywhere, and each place you stop, it's, like, a little, like, event or a battle, right? It's, like, a randomized thing you have to choose to do.
Same to you! Oh, and that bonfire party Alice mentioned? Looks like the preparations aren't finished yet. You'll have to sort out the details yourselves.
Why do we have to do it?
Therese said that with everyone so busy, they handed the event over to an outside contractor. But I can't help feeling like something's off.
No
You
worries.
want us to do
Leave
it?
Fantasy Resort to Wise and me. We won't just sit back and let anything happen to Alice's former asset.
That's exactly what we wanted to hear. Now we can head out without a care in the world.
The day of the party? So you do have a plan.
All right, let me rephrase. This is the kind of long-distance trip where we're about to leave. Still haven't decided on our first destination, and the only thing we know for sure is when we'll be back at Fantasy Resort. Oh, come on, Alice. Have a little faith. You know better than anyone I'm the type who sounds kind of sketchy, but is actually super reliable, right? Anyway, you two can head over whenever you're ready. Therese already set aside the biggest, fanciest ocean view suite for the two heroes who brought Fantasy Resort back to life.
Well, I do like a big fancy suite.
Really? Then what are we waiting for? Wise, go get changed.
Just have some goddamn faith, Arthur. After a quick goodbye to Yuzuha and Alice, the two of you head back to your rooms. Sitting in Weiss's passenger seat, you head to the Fantasy Resort. After changing into a light swimsuit in your hotel room, you walk toward the beach. Let's go to the beach, let's go get away.
Ooh, looks like business here is booming. Is that some sort of fountain?
What the fuck is... Oh... Sigrid, what the fuck?
Oh, it is you guys.
Secret? How did you run across the water like that?
I was just taking a
Aw, what a lively scene.
What the fuck? Did she just... Oof. This fuck-ass horse, I swear for God. I swear for God, this fuck-ass horse. Well, I mean, you do have... God, you are tall. You got that shit on, at least. Still worse than Gold Ship. Jesus Christ, lady.
Belle? Wise? What a coincidence. Last I heard, your home in New Eridu wasn't exactly near the ocean. What are you doing here?
Well, we came to stunt on the hose, but, you know, you kind of showed us up, so thanks for that. There goes our whole weekend plans. Not gonna be looking all that impressive now, but, bitch, what are you doing here?
It's finally beach vacation time for us. Wait, shouldn't we be asking you that? And what's with the dramatic entrance?
Dramatic? Had the beach not obstructed my route, I could have arrived much sooner.
Wait, you had the beach not obstructed?
You're right. The beach owes you an apology for not being familiar with your game. Still, there are a lot of ordinary Redo citizens around.
Quiet.
You might startle them riding in on a wave like that.
I hadn't realized it would disturb them. When I visit Flint Workshop on official business, I sometimes travel across the sea like this. I've grown used to it over time.
Oh, you just do that. That's just oh, okay. That's just a casual Sunday for you.
My apologies. I didn't mean to trouble any tourists. That said, it seems I have already fallen behind in my bet with Norma.
I figured everyone in Rose Califer probably already knew about you, so they're used to it. Wait, a bet with Norma?
Yes. Norma thinks I can hardly survive outside Rose Califer. Sorry, I'm getting a call.
Sigrid takes out her phone, fumbles for a moment before answering. You happen to catch the name on the screen. It's Valina.
Sigrid? Norma asked me to check in. Have you made it to the resort yet?
Oh, come on, Velly! You're the one who kept imagining all those wild scenarios where Sigrid wreaks havoc on public order and terrifies the Redo citizens. You were so worried you just had to call and check in on her.
Yeah,
Hi,
she's
Valina.
already
Hi,
fucked it
Norma.
up.
We just ran into Sigrid.
She summoned a tidal wave and almost washed the child away.
You two are there too. That's a relief. I'll skip the formalities. Could you tell me how you met Sigrid, and what you know about why she's there?
Together, you and Weiss explained how you met Sigrid, and why you'd come to the resort, and what little you'd learned about the
Dashing
bet.
across the sea? As expected of you, Sigrid. I can't wait for the day you become a Redo urban legend.
That's a slight exaggeration, Norma. What I did was pretty ordinary. Not nearly enough to make me a legend.
Sorry, everyone. This question's been interrupted too many times already. So, what exactly is the bet between Sigrid and Norma?
My sister in Christ, you literally pulled a miracle. I'll say, you literally, Jesus walked all over the...
Let me explain.
You did the Jesus 100-meter dash.
With the deepening exchanges between Rose Califer and New Eridu, our work now involves more cross-regional affairs. However, Norma claimed that Sigrid isn't suited for such matters.
Talking that
Norma's
hot
exact
shit.
words in her critique were, outside Rose Califer, you wouldn't even be able to tie that ponytail of yours. Naturally, I disagreed. In any case, please continue, Valina.
In short, what started as a rather childish disagreement turned into a bet. Sigrid would prove herself by helping organize a major event in Redo and overseeing its security.
Luckily, her little stunt didn't make fish rain down on the beachgoers, or the mission would have failed spectacularly before it even began.
The bonfire party is being organized by a company affiliated with Marcel Group, but the project itself falls under the ESD. So, Sigrid has been assigned as the event's liaison.
Marcel Group? Huh. I guess they really are one of New Eridu's pillars.
Oh, right! Even if Ellie's been trying to rope you two into this, don't go helping her cheat too much, okay?
I do not cheat.
You do be lying sometimes. You do be lying.
Ah, well, with that cleared up, Belle and I have a nice ocean view and a VIP suite waiting for us.
My apologies. Judging by what just happened, I believe I may require a certain amount of assistance. Within the limits permitted by the bet, of course.
Didn't you just say you don't cheat? Why are you asking for help?
Considering the bet, this is more than just throwing a party. Sigrid must first run a shop at the resort, then use all the profits from it to fund the party.
Exactly! Where's the fun in a boring bet? Surely a challenge like this is easy for Sigrid. Miss, I can tie my own ponytail, right?
To be honest, I only half understand what's going on. But right now, with the two of you helping me, I see no reason I should fail.
Girl, you only half understand whatever is happening at any given moment.
So, Belle, Wise, interested in joining? With Sigrid involved, I doubt things will be boring. At the very least, it should make your vacation more memorable.
You know what? Fine.
If stuff like that keeps happening, this little bet could turn out way
Secret,
more
do you
than
half
not
understand
boring.
English?
Anyway, Wise and I don't mind lending a hand.
Besides, Sigurd's a one-of-a-kind visitor to the resort. As the ex-interim resort manager and her friend, it's only natural we give her a proper welcome.
Then Sigurd's in your hands. If anything interesting happens, you have to tell me all about it. After all, I already told her I'd only discuss the stakes once her odds of winning climbed above 5%.
Damn, that's fucked up. So much for a vacation. Yeah, they already putting us to work. That's how it always happens. After a few final words with Alina and Norma, you wrapped up the details and ended the call. Just as you were about to plan your next move, Therese came rushing over, flustered and jogging. Miss Sigrid. Wow, she just said their name like 100 times. Miss Sigrid and Belle and Weiss, are you here to check the situation as well? That sea geyser just now was spectacular, but something about it still feels off. My deepest apologies for causing such a disturbance and making you worry, Lady Therese. Belle has already explained the potential consequences of such actions. I'll exercise better judgment in the future. Huh? No need to apologize, Miss Sigrid. Judging by the tourist reactions, they didn't cause any negative impact. In fact, everyone really enjoyed the surprise performance. It happened so suddenly that I thought it might be a natural disaster or someone deliberately causing trouble, which is why I got a bit flustered. Now that I know what really happened, I can finally relax. That's great. By the way, when we first discussed the collaboration with Miss Valina, she mentioned that there would be 2 other partners involved beside Miss Sigrid. Could it be? That must be referring to Belle and me, but I really didn't expect Valina's plan had already taken us into account so early on. She recruited us before we even got here? God damn it. We really never had a chance of having a vacation. Valina has always been like that. She's able to plan everything she handles so perfectly. It's truly admirable. As expected of Valina. Yes, whenever we communicate with Miss Valina, she always offers just the right advice at the right time. She's really incredible. Ah, I got a bit off track there. Anyway, I'm really happy that Belle and Weiss could join the collaboration. During such a busy period, I'm truly grateful to be preparing for the bonfire party with you both. Was this vacation planned from the start? You know, from where you're standing, this must look like a 24-karat run of bad luck. But the truth is, the game was rigged from the start. Bam! Like a fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? Besides, why spend the vacation as ordinary tourists when we can hang out with our friends and do something that actually matters? And just like that, it's settled. Here's to a great partnership. Anyway, you three should head over to the soon-to-be open shop and check it out. The resort liaison is already there, waiting to meet up with you all. Truly a generational intro. This is a two-way partnership after all. I can't let you handle everything for the party just because I've been busy. She's incredibly reliable. I'm sure she'll be a real asset to this little bonfire night crew. You guys know what a vacation is. I think we might be workaholics. I've now experienced Lady Theresa's thoughtfulness firsthand. Belle, let's get going. Alright, let's get going. The shop is right near the sailboat drink stand, so Belle should know where it is. If you encounter any problems, you're always welcome to come find me at the reception. Theresa waves goodbye and heads off, full of energy. Time to make your way to the shop you'll soon be running. Seaside souvenirs. Lucy, what the fuck are you doing here?
Finally decided
Also,
to
camera
show
guy,
up, did you?
you can. Camera guy, you don't have to give her a colonoscopy. You can back up a few inches. This is like Ronald Reagan going on vacation by heading home and chopping wood for like a week.
Hey, manager. So, this is the client's liaison officer Therese and Alice mentioned.
Good day. I am Sigrid, and I extend my greetings.
What is she? A knight from some bygone era?
That's just how she talks. Don't worry about
That's
it.
just how she talks. Don't worry about it. But, Lucy, if you're here, does that mean you're the resort's liaison?
After spending so much time around Caesar, it's kind of shocking to meet someone in New Eridu who talks like that.
Also, I'm surprised she is even in a swimsuit. You know, it's kind of crazy that, because Lucy's a A-rank character that, like, from the launch of the game, so she's, like, 2 years old. The character is, like, released 2 years ago. So she's a very old character, and, like, not a very good one. She's a very old, low-ranking character. And it was very surprising that they decided to give her like a new costume just for this event and like have like prominently showcased her. People are guessing that they might be giving her a buff soon as a result, but that would make her the first like A-rank character they ever buffed. So it's interesting to see what their idea is for that. Also, I'm surprised she's even... Oh, you're talking about Sigrid? Oh, okay. Don't mind her, she's just autistic.
And as for the liaison role, Alice wanted to go on her little road trip, but couldn't stop worrying about the resort's new business partner. So, naturally, because I'm too nice for my own good, I got roped into this stupid part-time gig.
Aww. Lucy, you're so nice.
I mean, it's summertime. If Therese hadn't promised me the biggest, fanciest ocean view suite with the best view in the whole resort, there's no way I'd be running around doing all this extra work.
Wait a minute, that's our room.
I'm starting to wonder how many biggest, fanciest ocean view suites with the best view this place actually has. But judging by the new swimsuit, Lucy, you don't seem very reluctant.
I told Alice not to let Yuzuha pick out my swimsuit. That girl.
I mean, she's in a swimsuit and not in her full work outfit. I wonder if she chose that or somebody else suggested she does that. I mean, you can't go to the beach without a swimsuit. Even our dumbass knight should understand that.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. Let's talk about the bonfire party.
Sigrid doesn't know that.
I concur. Then, what should be our next step?
Since we're funding the party through the shop, the hottest item on any beach has got to be seashell souvenirs. And to make them, we'll need to go beachcombing first. This is going to take a while. Hey you, Miss Museum Piece. How are your DIY skills?
Miss Museum.
I am indeed adept at felling my enemies, but I fail to understand how this will help.
Yeah. No,
That's not what Lucy meant. But if I had to guess, Sigrid's arts and crafts skills are probably better than nothing.
Do you know how she thinks DIY spells die? So stupid. Wait, a Ren's song taught me something about this.
Good enough. Then I'll make the first one and show you how it's done.
Lucy quickly puts together a beautiful shell ornament. Sigrid steps forward and picks up a shell, imitating Lucy, only to crush it immediately.
I believe the raw materials need to be inspected first.
Maybe you should just leave the materials alone. Actually, forget the crafting. You're on sales duty. Just keep your hands off the finished products, or we'll have to start selling crushed shell powder instead.
Oh no.
Alice said this partner had quite the reputation and is supposed to be competent. So why'd they send you? You look like you're completely clueless.
Damn. Oh no. Wait. This is perfect. We got the perfect dynamic. We got Lucy, the tiny little bitch, and poor Sigrid, the big dumb but super kind-hearted idiot. This should be fun. At some point, Sigrid needs to just donkey kick Lucy until she skips across the ocean like a stone. Sigrid falls silent, and even her bright hair suddenly seems to lose its luster. You explain to Lucy what Sigrid is doing here, emphasizing her ability and authority when it comes to maintaining safety and security.
Anyway...
Exactly, she's competent at fighting.
Just give it a try. Oh, right. You should probably have an official title, too. Based on what the proxy said about you, how about Bonfire Party
Lucy looks like she should bounce like 5-6 times across the water. Can we make it 7? Let's go. Home run. It's Pinky and the Brain.
Yeah, Lucy handles the crafting while Sigrid and I handle sales. I guess that's our only option.
I thank you both for your trust. Time waits for no one. Let us proceed at once. I shall faithfully perform my duties as security director.
All thumbs but full of spirit. Not sure if that's good or bad. I'm half tempted to introduce you to Caesar, but I doubt she'd understand a word out of your mouth.
Oh my god, we need Sigrid and Caesar to interact. They're both so stupid. They would have 2 separate conversations at the same time and fall in love and just make out. Alright, I forgot to introduce you earlier. This is Lolo, our shop assistant. Hello, manager and Miss Sigrid. Sorry, I was so focused on your conversation earlier that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I may be new around here at the resort, but I'll give it everything I've got to help you run this place right. 2 people with a 1 in intelligence try to hold a conversation. It's like in a No. It's gonna be like in a Fallout, where if you have 1 intelligence and you meet another person with 1 intelligence, you actually end up having like a super sophisticated conversation because you both speak the idiot language. Pleasure working with you. Yeah, the shop still has prepped ingredients left over from the resort's soft opening, so feel free to use whatever you need. If there's anything you're still unclear about regarding the soft opening or the party, manager, I'd be happy to go over it again. According to the contract, you'll need to earn the funds for the bonfire party by running the beach souvenir shop. Shop's revenue comes from selling custom-made crafts. Through beachcombing during regular business. I'll go over that and work together in a trial run. I have faith in Sigrid. We need the 1 brain cell squad, exactly. If the manager says so, who am I to argue? I just hope Sigrid can eventually step up and truly hold her own as a co-organizer. I got this. Lady Lucy's assistance is just a temporary measure. And once I've mastered all the processes, you can leave everything to me without a second thought. Alright, start the soft opening. Damn, this is our shop's revenue. Well, at 0 right now. Let's hustle hard and make this bonfire party happen. There are some sea materials in the shop's storage that can be used to craft souvenirs. Once the sea materials are ready, you still need to lock down who's running the shop. This time, leave the managing to me. All set and ready to roll. Why are we talking about March 7th and the Trailblazer from Honkai Star Rail? I'll handle the selling, choosing materials and crafting. I'll count on you for that. During operations, you can check the order conditions here. Complete orders to earn rewards and buffs that make future orders easier to pull off. Got an order that does not work for you? Refresh it here and you can refresh up to 3 times per turn. Let's roll with this order for now. Tap confirm order to start crafting. Each order has 3 different score requirements. C materials can provide 3 types of scores matching order requirements. That's good enough. Submit the order. This order is a bit special. You'll need to meet some extra conditions to score the buff. Let's give it a shot. Complete this order using 1 C material to get a random C material. The special conditions for the order will be shown here. Only when this condition is met can we earn the order bonus. Submit the C material to order. Check buffs. Each order provides the pick the right orders to make the ones that follow easier to complete. The joke is that they both have 1 brain cell and they share it between missions. I figured as much. Obtain 1 6 starfish. Subsequent orders -1. Okay, so I see. You're literally just matching to make the things, right? The materials we've got don't look like enough to fill this order. Let's call it a day for now.
Mission accomplished. I trust expectations were met.
The soft opening went really well. We didn't have a huge supply of materials in the storage, but everyone who came to the shop for handicrafts left satisfied. Great! I've fully mastered the sales process. I also learned quite a few tricks while observing Lady Lucy at work. From here on out, leave everything to me. Tall one, I really need to school you on something. Being responsible doesn't mean taking everything onto your own shoulders. Do your part and trust your companions. That's what true responsibility looks like. I see. But don't you have to do as much as possible you possibly can when you're in charge? You're not the only one in charge around here. Besides, we've got plenty of other things to take care of. Whether it's running a shop or organizing a party, teamwork is really important. Yeah, Lucy's got a point. Got it. If that's what everyone thinks, then I'll see it through with you all. Now fill me in on whatever else is left on the list. Now we're talking. It's also clear from the soft opening that making handicrafts requires a lot of materials, and we'll have to gather them ourselves. As for now, to obtain the materials and where to find them, I'll leave that to Lolo to explain. You mean there are other people who do stuff in a job? She doesn't understand. What delegation? This is an attraction Miss Theresa has wanted to open for a long time. But since the project isn't fully commercialized yet, only a few areas will be open to everyone for now. I've been there once, and it was actually pretty fun. The beach is for beachcombing. Beachcombing. Chasing things is my specialty, and the sea is no exception. This time, Lady Lucy, you can count on me. Sure, your understanding might be a bit off, but this could actually be right up your alley. Grab your tools, head to the beach, and collect some materials from the sea. Sounds easy enough, right? Fair point. In that case, let me go with Lady Lucy. I've got a proposal. How about we both grab our beachcombing gear, head to different stretches of shore, and see who comes back with a bigger haul? What do you say? Heh. I like it. Lady Lucy, just like Belle, it was a companion I truly respect. Getting to compete with you, couldn't I ask for anything better? Jesus Christ, I talk for a living. Ahem, thanks for the kind words. Anyway, Lolo will give you a quick rundown of the basics of beachcombing. After that, just head out and collect whatever you can. If that's the case, I'd like you, Belle, to accompany Lady Lucy. Not that I lack confidence in handling both of you at once, but our main goal right now is still gathering materials to support the business. Keeping you together is simply the most efficient option. Since when did you become so thoughtful, Sigrid? What, are you really the Sigrid I know? But you've gotten a point. We can't let a little joking around get in the way of business. Let's go with that. Look, I worked in fast food most of my life. Delegation usually ends being, see that hard worker, let him do everything and we can do whatever he ends up not doing. And that person was me. I learned to stop trying at work. Look, try as hard as you are paid. That's the real lesson. I'm also grateful for your kind words, Lady Lucy. Since everyone's on the same page, we can head out whenever. The beachcombing gear is all ready to go, so feel free to use whatever you need. Alright, let's head out. Alright, give me that suck. Select your beachcombing character and gear and begin beachcombing. I wonder how many minigames they're gonna add this time, because the last time we went to this beach resort event, there was like 5 different mini games. You could do surfing, you could do fishing. There was like a shooting mini game. There was a lot. That was in addition to like the actual business managing stuff as well. There was like a fucking there's like a fucking like hide and seek fucking thing. So this time they're doing the like crafting thing, and now they're doing this beachcombing thing. Move your agent close to various sea materials to collect them in your inventory. Catch as many as you can before time runs out. Obstacles stacked wooden boxes cannot be cleared by beachcombing tools. Agents will be blocked upon colliding with them. Ignore all obstacles with speed and pickup range both increased. Spawn 2 items ahead with random eyes effects.
Let's see what good stuff you've got for me. Found something new. I'll be taking that. No beach, strike while the iron's hot.
I got the fever, the beaver fever. Let's go. Oh god.
No beach treasure escapes my gaze. See what I'm capable of now.
I don't. Maybe I'm just tired because we've been streaming for like 6+ hours. But giving like the big over-the-type wipeout screen to this dumbass like mini game was really funny to me. like we did literally nothing. We sucked up some trash with a vacuum cleaner and then just wipe out. Because the wipeout screens are reserved for like, you know, the big dramatic end of fight scene moments. So doing it at the end of like this really low energy mini game feels very tongue-in-cheek. You managed to pick up some seashells. You wiped out the beach of shells. Exactly. You're back. How was your beachcombing experience? Not what a haul. Yes, the manager and I have already gone through our haul. We managed enough. We should have enough materials to keep the shop running today. Awesome. And once we add in whatever Miss Sigrid brings back, we'll have more than enough materials to open the shop today. Speaking of which, where's Miss Sigrid? Oh, there she is. She's back already. Sigrid comes jogging over from the beachcombing area and joins the others. Sorry I'm late. That's quite a haul, Lady Lucy and Belle. Of course, but Sigrid, why did you come back empty-handed? That's true. Lady Lucy, you won the match. After we split up, I headed further down the coast and searched for quite a while. But there wasn't a single exposed stretch of beach. There's no sign of any appropriate materials either, and the waves were incredibly rough. After I finished searching the area, it was almost time to meet up, so I headed back. No other beachcombing areas available, so what you're saying is, we're stuck working this one stretch of beach every time we need to gather materials? It won't really affect operations, but the variety and quantity of materials might still be a bit limited. Anyway, let's just stick to the plan and get things done. It's almost opening time, so we should focus on finishing the job properly. Alright. Oh god, check the ocean, see if it's missing. Sorry, Lady Lucy and Belle, you trusted me so much, but I came back empty-handed. If I get another chance, I won't let it end like this again. Alright, let's just blame Mother Nature for this one. No need to beat yourself up over it, Sigrid. Alright, I'll put in double the effort in both operations and sales. Lady Lucy, please watch my performance closely. Let the results speak for themselves. My technique is all about boosting the efficiency of outfits with basic techniques. I'll handle the selling. Choose the materials and I'll count on you. Check it out. Looks like the order requirements just got easier. This is the effect of basic techniques. Unleashing your active skill also triggers all the basic attacks effects one extra time. Use it as much as you can.
Tactics executed.
In the pause menu, you can check the skill effects of your current character. Initially obtain 1 stack of each types of basic. Alright. Let's roll with this order for now. Tap here to instantly select and submit material orders. You can check the submitted. Adjust your submitted. Okay, it's here. Picking orders randomly won't get you highest revenue. Let's check what buffs scored from the last order. So here's the effect that boosts 3 color order earnings. Here you can select the color category. Okay, so we go like this. A VIP customer has arrived. Orders from BSK come with extra requirements. It also comes with even more powerful special rewards. This VIP customer returns subsequent orders into 3 color orders. Complete her order, and a 3 color order will appear in subsequent turns.
An order of this scale. Just leave it to me.
This order requires equal 3 colors. We are about to see Sigrid be like, I have a plan to get more materials. We are going to blow up the ocean. Yeah, it's like when high tide comes and you can go in and collect all the shells, except it's just fucking water raining down because of the bomb. Just flash boil the ocean. Borderlands is such a mid-series story-wise, but the story of Tori wanting to blow up the ocean, getting banned from doing it, only to proceed to blow up the entire ocean as a different game is truly inspiring. And yes, in a fantasy game, he blew up the entire ocean. The Iron Runner section was completely devoid of water in that game. That's pretty funny. Hit 50,000 in revenue. That's the target for this run. So these need to be equal. Can I actually do this? Wait. I don't know if I have the materials to be able to do that. If possible, I want it to be more than just a souvenir, but something truly worth appreciating. After this order's complete, reset scope.
We will finish with this move. Tactics executed. We will finish with this move.
Gain 1 random.
In order of this...
Oh, okay, okay. You can do it. I was sitting there, like, trying to figure out why the fucking... I couldn't get the points to add up. I'm like, no, you can just cash in 0, idiot. Well, that makes this infinitely easier if you don't even need... Gain the order buff when the overflow score exceeds 8. This order provides a 200% boost to revenue.
Things just got harder? Excellent.
God, Tiny Tina's was strange. Oh, the fantasy spin-off thing? I never played it. I had fallen off of Borderlands pretty hard at that point. These are beautiful pieces, thank you all.
Tactics executed. In order.
Give me more money. My opinion, it's one of the best in the series. Not a high bar, to be honest, but I love what they did with the fantasy world and how they did melee weapons. Story was passable, jokes were fine, the most part, everything was just fun. Nice. Hey, if it works, it works.
Tactics executed. In order.
Hey, we managed to get it in. We got all 3 of the special clients. Totally worth the trip to the resort. Scored some seriously cool stuff. God damn. That's a big bitch. Oh, nope.
Today's performance leaves room for improvement.
Too bad it basically died in launch because Gearbox have no idea how to make an end game at all, or not to try to milk you for DLC. Yeah, I haven't, I think the last DLC I did for Borderlands was Borderlands 2 stuff? I don't know, did I finish all the DLC for 2? I know I at least did Torgs and whatever Moxie's was, I think. I don't know if I did every ones. I do remember one of the DLCs in 2 added that, those pink Seraph guns with the crystal shit. And I remember that, like, everyone is immediately pissed off because you had to do, like, weird, like, boss grinds to get them. And the guns you got for them were, like, trash. Like, the guns you got from having to grind, like, unfun bosses that they added to the DLC were worse than, like, epic, like, base game epic gun drops. So everyone's like, why did you put these in the game? What was the point of this? It's like, I could just, like, we could just be running the base game bosses over and over again to get better shit than this. And this shit you added is way more convoluted anyways. I did a quick check on the revenue. We've successfully reached our initial target. Not bad at all, but you're not happy with the results? Not exactly. It's just that today's opening hours were longer than expected. Looking at the sales data, it's probably because the price per craft item was on the low side due to our lower grade materials. Meaning, we could have done this faster and better. If I'd found better beachcombing area earlier, maybe things would have turned out differently today. So it seems it was still my fault. Hey, we can't control the weather. I wonder how Borderlands 4 is doing. I haven't even thought of the game after beating it. Another fun game, but it barely ran in both gameplay and performance. Oof. No buts, tall one. You're way too hung up on this. For a split second, I thought she said you're way too hung. And just, my brain just stopped the sentence there. I already said it. This was a team effort, so if anything didn't go as planned, it's all on us equally. That's right. And sure, there were a few minor hiccups, but we still hit our sales target. So Miss Sigrid, you don't have to beat yourself up over it. If you all say so, I'll try to accept it. Thank you, everyone. I mean, it's a female horse character. They're required to have at least a 12-inch foot to cock. I don't make the rules. Wish I did. I did. I would not have that be a thing. Unfortunately, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to leave the channel talking like that. The door is that way. Alright, let's head out. As for minding the shop, Lolo, we're gonna need you to hold things down while we're gone. I got this. This is not the channel for that particular brand of king shaming.
In any case, our guest safety and overall experience are at stake. I'd appreciate it if you could resolve this as quickly as possible.
Oh, don't worry. You can put your mind at ease. Our team has undergone the finest professional training available. No matter what we're dealing with, we'll have it sorted out in no time.
Oh god, it's a slimy businessman. Oh god, is this gonna be our slimy businessman villain for this chapter? For this excursion? Who are you, businessman?
Therese, who's this? We overheard part of your conversation on the way over. Is something going on?
Hold up.
Huh?
Wait
Why
a
are
minute.
you all here?
No need to worry. Everything's under control. We discovered some abnormal issues earlier, but I've already hired professionals to
He's
take
a
care of them.
shadow, or whatever you call enemies in this game. He's a heartless. Sigrid, prepare the spear.
I'll leave it to you, Mr. Favko.
Favco? Why are you named after like a shitty off-brand grocery chain?
Abnormal issues. Therese, that doesn't exactly sound like everything's under control.
Literally an embodiment of a supermarket walking around. Why does I've never seen a anime character with this level of like pepper flake fucking stubble. Look at this fucking 15-year-old in a suit.
Friends of the manager? No need to worry. I'm Favko, GM of Typhos Security, hired by the resort to fix the abnormal title conditions.
Oh.
Typhos Security. An impressive sounding name. However, you sound arrogant, and your overbearing attitude does not inspire trust. As security director, I will be watching you closely.
Damn, okay. Okay, girl, I know we were talking some mad shit, but that is a little aggro.
You. You think you can just waltz in here with some made-up title and question my professionalism?
Yes, I suppose. I'm not gonna stop her. And I saw her walk on water. She might literally be the second coming. And the third coming, and the fourth coming, and the fifth coming, you know, she's got the stamina too.
Wow. He's actually questioning Secret's credentials and security? But abnormal title conditions. Is that why the area Sigrid visited was closed off? We don't have proof yet, but if these waters were stable for so long and suddenly started acting up, the nearby hollow has to be involved somehow. Mr. Favko, you don't exactly strike me as a hollow specialist. Are you sure you've got this under control?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, young lady? Wait, how do you know the hollow's involved? Oh, I get it now. You're all trying to make me look bad, aren't you? Do you even know what professional means? Take a look. Business license, audit records, commission success rates. I've got the paperwork to prove it. Any more questions?
I mean, he has paperwork, guys. I guess we can't really argue with
I
that.
understand your eagerness to demonstrate your qualifications. However, from a professional standpoint, none of the documents you have presented have any relevance to responding to or resolving Hollow-related incidents.
You know, Manager, the way she speaks is growing on me.
Wait, Manager. To be fair, Mr. Favko's team had already resolved part of the issue. The beach where we can gather crafting materials only reopened because of their work.
Damn.
Before that, the beach near the hollow was so unstable that people couldn't safely set foot there.
You know, this does kind of tie in with what I was talking to before about Zenless Zone Zero being a kind of unintentionally super feminist game. We walk into a room, we see a man talking to someone, we instantly, immediately, just by the nature of how this world works, assume that he is either evil or grossly incompetent. And just kind of roll with the idea that whatever he's doing, however he's operating, he's probably dumb and wrong. And this lady had to back him up and be like, oh, actually, no. He actually is handling the situation competently. Surprisingly. Oh, what a shocking twist. Like, dudes are not the main character here, very much. Hard not to be feminist when we make up something. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But if this is the only place we can gather materials, there's no way the shop will make enough to fund the bonfire party, right?
Except the paper release says he has no experience with the Hollow. True, but he does have experience with like the beach-related stuff, specifically at least. He can't help with everything, but he can help with some things. And that alone is still surprising.
What's with the rush? You seem to know a thing or two about the Hollows yourself, so you should know these situations aren't solved overnight. It takes time. What? You think I'd let your little party fall through on my watch? Anyway, go do whatever it is you're supposed to be doing. If you know it's urgent, stop standing around arguing with me.
If that was supposed to put me at ease, it didn't. Something about this still doesn't sit right with me. Yeah, I'm getting that feeling too.
I don't know. I just can't trust him. He's just, I don't know. Your character design. It's just a little too generic. I can't. You're not going up on a banner. There's no way that you're. There's no way. There's just no. I can't trust it.
Lucy, Sigrid, let's head back to the shop for now. More visitors are starting to come in, and if we keep hanging around here, we're just gonna get in the way.
We're heading back already?
It's called making an excuse to leave, you idiot.
Take care, everyone. I know you're still not sold on me, but if you've got any private commissions, my door's always open. No hard feelings.
See, guys, no hard feelings. We're all friends here. So you don't have the minimum number of pieces of flair. Exactly. God damn, girl. Just jaggle on.
It's you.
Well, look who we have here.
Lucy, how do you know Remy? What do you mean it's you? Also, goddamn, girl. Ain't you supposed to be wanted? I mean, granted, I mean, you gonna be wanted wearing that. Everybody gonna want you, but fucking...
Our dear model citizen just can't seem to stay idle, no matter where she goes.
This girl, why does she feel so annoyingly familiar?
Familiar, you say? Surely someone isn't still upset about the prize I took at the Hollow Champion competition.
You! I knew there was a reason every alarm bell in my head started ringing the moment I saw your face! You pink-haired menace!
Oh, yeah. That's right. You were there, Lucy. My bad.
Oh, my. Am I really being barked at by a short-legged little golden retriever? Please, don't be so hostile toward an ordinary tourist, Missy. You wouldn't want the resort getting a nasty review from a seasoned guest, would you?
Dang. Oh god, we're having a bitch off. Let's go. Let's go.
What? How dare you?
Always gotta pit two bad bitches against each other.
Remy had her reasons for taking that W engine back then. It was all a misunderstanding. While Wise and I were away handling some business, she actually helped us out quite a bit.
Do we have a concession stand nearby? Exactly. I need some popcorn for this.
Thank you for clearing that up. Though, I must say, helped us out quite a bit. Feels like an abbreviated version of events. But now doesn't seem like the right time to get into the details. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
Indeed. As the current security director of the resort and the bonfire party, I am willing to vouch for Remiel. The two of you seem to share quite a bit of history. Perhaps meeting again today was fate.
Yeah.
That's a fate I'd rather avoid. Whose side are you on anyway, you human skyscraper?
Damn.
Sigrid and Remy are probably friends through a shared hobby?
Pretty late. Oh, wow, it is.
That is correct.
Well, if the proxy says you're all right, I'm not gonna argue. But you better start acting like a proper, ordinary tourist.
We'll probably wrap it up fairly soon.
This poor, helpless, ordinary tourist is being threatened once again.
Speak for Remiel, speak for Lucy.
Remy isn't trying to cause trouble, Lucy. Maybe ease up a little. Whatever happened before, right now she's resort guest Miss Remiel, and we should treat her like one.
Considering what she just said, and with our newly appointed security director backing her, I guess I'll have to play the polite, welcoming member of the staff.
I mean, Lucy's getting the bad end, but she also might have deserved it. I mean, Lucy's a good person. She's just kind of a bitch.
Anyway, Remy, Lucy, now's definitely not the time to bicker.
But she's good people. The sky, clear just a moment ago, suddenly darkens. A light drizzle begins to fall. In just a few breaths, it turns into a heavy downpour. But is she the bitch? She's kind of a boss-ass bitch. She's a bit of a queen bee.
Just as I expected. The source of this unusual weather. I'm sure our Hollow expert and Sigrid are both quite familiar with it.
Indeed. I believe I have observed a similar phenomenon before.
It's literally raining on our parade.
Remy, are you saying this rain and the abnormal tides share the same cause? They're both the result of changes inside the Hollow?
Merely a passing thought. After all, the Hollow sits out at sea. Any ether fluctuations it produces are naturally reflected more clearly in the surrounding waters.
I see. So there should not be any real dangerous anomalies in the Hollow yet. That security manager is most likely blowing things out of proportion.
I just can't picture her helping someone out of the kindness of her heart. And where did she even learn all this stuff? Well, either way, we're not holding a bonfire party in this weather. Let's stabilize the Hollow ASAP. And while we're at it, figure out what that security company is cooking.
I swear to this Hollow phenomenon follows us like it's magnetized. It's actually,
cooking?
In that case, I'll come along as well. Consider it compensation
I can show you,
for
actually.
ruining Miss Lucy's Hollow Champion competition experience, and for leaving Miss Lucy speechless with rage earlier. After all, the proxy has spoken. I'd better be on my best behavior.
But, oh, is it not gonna let me pull up the map? Oh, okay. Anyways, all the hollows, these big ass dome spheres things, are literally dotting the map. They dot the terrain, the geography. They pop up in random places and are like permanent fixtures in the world. So like this was all that thing was always there and was always on the surface, and it just sometimes happens to flare up and cause problems. Now, the fact that it happened to cause problems right when we got here, that is obviously convenient, right? But and there's like usually a hollow outside. You say it keeps popping up. New ones will form occasionally. I don't think a new hollow has formed since the start of the game. Has it? But new hollows do form occasionally. But I think like they've all formed like in the past. I don't know if a new one has formed since the start of the story. But like there are like older ones and newer ones, and like some will like branch off and form like around the vicinity of the like really big ones, right? World might be looking like Swiss cheese after a while if they don't disappear. Oh no, the world already looks like Swiss cheese. Zenless Zone Zero is a post-apocalypse that takes place after most of the surface has been consumed by hollows. The hollows are the main threat in the world, and they have already expanded and consumed the majority of the livable surface of the world. So yeah, no, the planet is fucked. New Eridu, the city that the game takes place in, is considered the last civilization, the last bastion of humanity. That was until we discovered that Rus Khalifer exists as a like flying city in the sky, as a second last civilization. So, you know, there may be other cities out there and other like countries around, but yeah, most of the planet has been like decimated by these hollows popping up, because they're literally like little like pocket dimensions / black hole spatial anomalies that just expand and suck in anything that comes in contact with them. And then once you're inside of one, the ether particles cause you to corrupt and turn into an ethereal. Like all the ethereals, like the basic enemies you fight, are actually humans that have corrupted and turned into them. So yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Basically the same thing happened in Destiny. Damn.
Nearby data pile operation area detected. Master,
we didn't
you may
even
now
change
proceed
out of
to
our
collect
swimsuits.
detailed ether data.
We're here. I'll set up the data pile. Everyone, stay sharp. Relax, Proxy. No ethereals getting anywhere near this place.
Data pile operation initiated. Please remain vigilant.
More ethereals!
Everyone, let us make this quick.
Well now, Miss Lucy's even more impressive than I thought.
I'll take the compliment. Now keep that data pile secure.
I've got this.
Data collection is nearly complete.
We've pretty much cleared out all the ethereals around here.
That went more smoothly than I expected.
Riptide! Fear no storm!
Also, Hawkeye Star Rail has literal cancer as its doomsday thing. Damn. Based on both our observations and the available data, there doesn't appear to be any serious anomaly. Otherwise, simply clearing out a certain number of ethereals wouldn't have been enough to bring the fluctuation level back to its normal range. That's true, so doesn't that mean we can head back home now? Wait, that thing over there. You notice the 2 proxy? There's a motionless tactical mech up ahead. Looks a lot like a security unit. Let's take a look and might find some clues that point us in the right direction. Let's head there right now. You head over with everyone to the disabled tactical mech. It's definitely the Typhos Security Corporate logo, and there's no sign of any combat nearby. Looks like it just entered the hollow and broke down before even encountering any enemies. Really? The craftsmanship on this mech is really rough. Looks like the person you were suspicious of did make a move, but that mech was a total pushover. Even sending it to the hollow didn't really lead to anything. Favco shouldn't have anything left to say. I really don't know what to say about that guy. Is it that hard to just admit you messed up? Looks like there's only one thing left. Before we get to it, Miss Lucy, could you give me your honest opinion of how I did? It's important to me to ease any doubts you may still have about me. Huh? Look, you didn't exactly save the day, but you did help out, so that's that. You're not a very straightforward young lady, are you? Looks like I'll have to try even harder and put on a better show if I want to earn your praise. Good, as long as you know... Anyway, Proxy, I'll leave the technical side of things to you. Fun side note, the Trailblazer also has a Stellaron inside of him, so that's a fun side note. Man, I haven't seen that game in a bit. I wonder how far they've gotten. That game's about, what, 4 years old now at this point? Maybe 5? After removing the combat mech storage unit, you leave the hollow with your companions. Once you're back at the hotel, have wives analyze it. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I thought that was going to be a fancy cutscene. I like how Sigrid, as the tallest one, looks like an adult from this POV, but she's very much the last person to put in charge. Sea materials, too. Looks like they're popping up everywhere. Can you now pick up sea materials that were previously only available through beachcombing? Looks like the problem in the hollow. I bet plenty of sea materials have turned up around the resort, too. You might find some interesting things if you look around. I suppose that adds a little extra fun for the visitors. Anyway, Proxy, if you spot any sea materials on the beach, just pick them up. You never know when they might come in handy for running the resort. Still, picking things up on the beach is just a nice little bonus. There's no way it'll cover the materials needed to make souvenirs. Beach treasure hunting is now available. That's right, but now it isn't really the best time for treasure hunting. Let's wait until daytime. After spending some more time exploring the beach with your companions, you suddenly spot what looks like 2 figures in the distance, near the still closed beachcomb area. Could they be Therese and Ege?
Manager? What are you doing here so late? Did you come because the tide suddenly calmed down too?
We just got back from the
honest,
hollow.
We actually just got back from Port Elpis Hollow. Sure enough, once the ether fluctuations died down, all the resort's problems cleared up too.
Huh? You mean you already solved that whole crisis in such a short amount of time?
Yeah, it was easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
There was no crisis. You all just got fooled by that Favco guy.
Together with Lucy, you explain everything that happened to Therese and that resort employees.
So, Mr. Favco lied to us?
You lied to me.
I don't know if he lied. Sure, the guy's got a bad temper, a sharp tongue, and an ego the size of a hollow, but he did get some work done before we showed up.
His abilities were simply inadequate, which complicated matters further.
Damn.
I see. So we misjudged him. I'm sorry. Even after all these years, I still make mistakes like this.
And you're fine.
It's okay,
You're
Truth.
basically
In a peaceful
superheroes,
world,
and we
being
have
willing to
basic
trust
flag
others
calling
is a much more valuable
skills.
quality than when it comes to uncovering suspicious schemes. Leave that to your more cunning friends, like us. Look on the bright side. At least that ragtag crew didn't make things worse. When hollows are involved, simply staying out of the way is already a huge help.
Thank you, everyone.
Miss Therese, shouldn't we suggest canceling the partnership? No matter how you look at it, they didn't fulfill their part of the contract.
At the very least, we can't trouble the manager and the others any further. Once we get back, we'll prepare the negotiation materials and go to Mr. Favco first thing tomorrow morning to propose ending the contract.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Not so fast. The manager still has a memory card pulled from that security unit. There's a good chance it contains some useful information. Once we figure out what's on it, they won't have much left to say for themselves.
Yeah, let's
Exactly.
go.
This is crucial evidence. Once Wise and our AI assistant finish going through the memory card's data, whatever that security company is hiding won't stay hidden for long.
I understand. You've really thought of everything, manager. I'll...
You have my sincere thanks.
I was just
It
gonna
is truly
suggest
an honor
violence.
to receive such
I mean,
wholehearted support from everyone at the resort.
I don't know if
You really
violence
don't need to be
is.
so formal. This is just what we're supposed to do.
Those are two separate matters.
I think they were just bad at their jobs, guys. I think violence is a bit much for now. I think we don't have evidence of foul play just yet. Also, there didn't appear, as far as we can tell, there wasn't actually any problem to begin with.
Ugh, stop it. If you two keep complimenting each other like this, we'll be here all night.
All right. Everyone, let's all get some rest. By the way, manager, I've been wondering since earlier. That pink-haired lady over there, do you know her?
Just a helpful tourist with massive titties.
Well, she's just a kind tourist who happened to stop by and lend a hand.
I see. Then perhaps I should go thank her?
Sorry, manager. Didn't mean to ask something unnecessary. It's already pretty late, manager. You should head home and get some rest. We'll try to clear out the new beachcombing area tonight. Then tomorrow's sales will definitely hit a new record. Get some rest, too. No worries. It's all part of the job. Alright, we'll head out now. We'll try to wrap things up early. See you tomorrow, manager. You say your goodbyes to Therese and watch her head off down to the beach with another
Belle,
staff member.
got a sec? Come over here.
One second. One second.
So, Miss Sharp and Savvy, with your talent for reading people, can you guess why I wanted to talk to you alone?
You wanted to get some slurpy? Are you looking for a late night snack? Why is she in the water? 'Cause she's wet. We getting wet.
Do you want a late night snack? It's the perfect time for some barbecue.
Wow, what a tempting suggestion. But not right now. All right, enough with the guessing game. Those things you and Secret were selling. They looked quite interesting. So, would our talented manager be willing to make a special souvenir for me? I don't need anything extravagant. It just has to be different from everyone else's.
What, so all you wanted was a resort souvenir? That actually sounds like a pretty ordinary tourist thing to ask for. Let me check today's stock.
Uh-huh. What I want isn't something the average tourist could buy.
Grandma, I know it's impossible to bat in your own age range, but please come on. You can't help but smile watching Remiel get slightly flustered.
Manager, did you say that just to tease me? You're starting to feel like a completely different person.
I can't let you have all the fun.
Lately, it feels like one complicated mess after another keeps popping up. And somehow, you always seem to know exactly what's going on, Remy. Meanwhile, I always end up getting teased by you. But hey, you gotta let me step up my game too, right? Besides, you knew all about the resort's issues. The beach closures, the ether fluctuations in the hollow. Did you get here way before us?
Only a little earlier than you did. I merely made some careful observations out of personal curiosity. It seems like you're finally starting to push back against our usual dynamic. Let's leave that discussion for another time. If you don't go get some sleep soon, the sun will be up before you know it.
Was that an example of both choices being the same thing? Yes, very much so. If you'll notice, the second option there was step up my game, and the option that I picked had her end it with, "You got to give me a chance to step up my game," which means that line of dialogue would have been exactly the same regardless of which of those two I would have picked. Walking back alongside Remy, you part ways at the souvenir shop and return to the hotel for a comfortable rest. By the time you open your eyes again, it's already time to take on the next task. There we go. But yeah, so this is what the map of Zenless Zone Zero's world looks like, and these are all like the hollows dotting it. The Papago Hollow, Lemnian Hollow, Scamo Hollow. That's Ruscalifer over there. This is Wi-Fi Peninsula with the Lemnian Hollow. But yeah, so these purple things are all these massive hollows that, more like waifu peninsulas. And alright. Got the whale tail out, we do. Although, the crazy thing is, it's actually not. It's literally like, it's the straps of this fucking, of these weird shorts made to look like they're a thong, but actually not. Exactly, fake whale tail. Because that would be too it would be too scandalous to actually have Belle wearing a thong. Our Belle would never be so indecent. Never. Alright. I think we will, however, leave it there for now. That just means canonically she's going commando. Well, it is her beach outfit. I mean, it wouldn't really make sense for her to be wearing underwear in her swimsuit, would it? Oh, okay. That was a lot. That was a lot of content. You know what? Fuck it. See, that's what I was trying to do. You know, just shrink down my poll pool. But then I accidentally went too close to the sun. I girl bossed too close to the sun on that one. I'm still salty she doesn't stay in robot mode. I'm so it's the reason I didn't get her or any of the other Angels of Delusion when they first came out. Were you were grinding for that Lucy skin? No, we were just doing the events when they like we tried out the Enigma of the Labyrinth event, and then we started playing the summer event. We were just playing them for the stories. I mean, obviously obviously I'll get the Lucy skin eventually as it comes out, but I don't particularly care about it because I don't really use Lucy at all.
Don't forget your sunglasses.
But yeah, so this is her
To
usual
the
look.
pleasure.
She's one of the Sons of Caledon. You see she has the cool Mad Max look.
Today is
And
one's
then
vacation day.
she has this one for her her swimsuit look, which we will get unlock for completing the beach event. Yeah, pretty cute. Although the next time we play Zenless Zone 0 next week, I do believe we are going to switch back to our season 1 playthrough. I don't, unless there's a high demand to continue the summer events and the labyrinth event on screen. I mean, I can, if you guys would like to see me do the whole summer event, like fully on screen. I think most of it is probably just going to be a lot of that like shop mini game. I can if you want. Otherwise, I was planning to just go back to our playing the 1.0 story. Need to stop procrastinating on events. Yeah, I procrastinated on doing the Norma event from last patch and missed out on some polychromes. Alright. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. Who's even up right now? Oh. Alright, as I'm enjoying the 1.0, but not in any rush. Yeah. I'm kind of interested to get back into the 1.0, so. We'll probably go with that. If there's no preference otherwise. Let's go check in on what Kumi's doing. Alright, we're gonna raid Kumi Moose. Obviously, I know it is very late, so if you guys need to raid and run, obviously I understand. Next stream. Friday, we are not doing anything. Saturday, I know on the schedule I put we are doing Pokemon. I am actually going to a party on Saturday. So I will not be streaming on Saturday. I will be touching some grass. So I unfortunately will not be able to see you guys. I have a life outside of you, Bart. Isn't that crazy to think that despite the fact that I spend technically I spend the majority of my free time with you guys nowadays, I still have an entire life and multiple friend groups completely divorced from everybody. Crazy to think about. We all do, actually. Crazy thought. But anyways, so we are not going to be reconvening on Saturday. Instead, we will be reconvening on Sunday for Salty Sunday. We're probably going to be returning back to our regularly scheduled Mugen stuff. So, look forward to that. I hopefully will see all of you there back on Sunday. But if I don't, then I will see you when I see you. Until next we meet, my fruits and nigglets. Peace, love, we out.